Well, if we learned anything from day one, we know that both the games and the weather can be unpredictable here in Utsunomiya, Japan. So all bets are off as we head into our final day of play. And despite some pretty steady showers yesterday, the fans stuck through it and got rewarded with some great games, a couple of upsets. You see they're here in full effect again today. We're expecting more scattered rain throughout the day today again. Hopefully more from the players than from the sky. We'll have to see what happens there. But this is definitely when the competition goes up a notch. We've reached the quarterfinals. It's down to the best 8 teams. Question now is whose is going to be. 20K up for grabs, an automatic spot in the World Tour final on the line. We're about to see who's going to be the cream that rises to the top here in Utsunomiya in our second Masters of Summer 2017. So let's get a look at how the pool play kind of shook out day one. 6 of the top 8 seeds in the world still alive and kicking here in Utsunomiya, including the defending Utsunomiya Masters champ from last year. That would be Novi Wahda. Shockingly, though, you won't see the #1 ranked team in the world, Ljubljana, because they were eliminated in the pool phase yesterday, losing both of their games to Okayama and Ulaanbaatar in Pool A. So this is how things turned up. You see the undefeateds, Piran, just go about their business like they normally do. Zemun wrapped up the day yesterday with a big win over Liman in our final game of the day. And, of course, Novi Wahda playing with a purpose here as we get our first look at them on the World Tour here in Utsunomiya. They're looking to go back-to-back here when defending their crown. We'll see what happens, though. We got some good basketball on tap today. Our first quarterfinal, Okayama and Liman. Of course, Liman representing Serbia. Serbia well represented here in the quarterfinals, also with Zemun and Novi Wahda with Serbian history as well. So it's going down. If I got to pick a game of the day in the quarterfinals, man, I think that Piran St. Petersburg, man, that thing is going to be crazy. Slovenia against Russia, two of the more talented teams out here. And I think it's probably the most even match we'll see in the quarterfinals. Although all of them are going to be great. That's the one I'm keeping my eye on. You're looking at the Ulaanbaatar Shrine, dating back some 1,600 years, believe it or not, here in the capital of the largest city of the Tochaigai Prefecture. A long history here in this city, and again, in this very spot that we're staged at, the Ulaanbaatar Jinja Shrine, dates back 1,600 years. It's been the spiritual center of daily life for citizens to date here in Utsunomiya. So you'll see people visit and pray on occasions throughout the year, like New Year's. And really enjoy taking in a lot of the local flavor and local tradition. Love coming to Utsunomiya. Great basketball, great fans, great venue. It's going to be a great final day. I'm telling you, it's going down. Hey, before we get this thing started, you see the flags are waving. Reminder, follow us on social media. Hey, there's Team Ljubljana. They're still being good sports about it, even though they won't be playing. Alex Cooch and the Birdman, checking out the action today. Of course, they I should mention that Ljubljana was playing with only 3 players. Yasmin Hercegovac not featured with the fellas there. He's probably around here somewhere, but they didn't have Tomo Chajic yesterday. And I think that certainly worked to their detriment, a big reason why we don't see them here in the quarterfinals. But it's all about the teams that are actually on the flow today. And again, it's the 8 best from the 12 best that begun the tournament here. So we're going to get a little, this is like the appetizer to the main course. The kids learning more about 3x3, having an opportunity to spend some time here with the players. And maybe even pick up a couple dance moves from the dance squad too. So if you're new to this 3x3 thing, let me give you some of the rules. Each game goes to 21. 10-minute game clocks, 12-second shot clocks, specially made 3x3 ball, no coaches, 4-player teams. If a game goes to overtime, first team to score 2 points wins it. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. Pretty simple basketball rules. Good luck keeping up with the action, though. It's quick. Also got to show some love to the fans as well, who helped us reach 50 million all-time views on YouTube. It has been exploding, especially this year, 2017. We're 100 kilometers north of Tokyo, Japan, where the 2020 Olympics will be held, and 3x3 will be there in its official Olympic discipline for the first time ever. How rude of me. I didn't introduce myself. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. You got nothing to be afraid of, except for some of my singing and some of my rapping. That's it. You can bear with that throughout the day, though, right? Hey, if you want to hit me up, you can follow me at 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. That's on Instagram. That's also on Facebook. Hit me up. I try to check it a couple times an hour, as we do our official FIBA 3x3 page as well. We encourage you guys to let us know what you think, what you like, what you don't like. Well, really what you like. Don't tell us what you don't like. And I'll work in a couple of shout-outs for you. So wherever you're watching, we appreciate it, whether you're up late or early.
Ladies and gentlemen, quarterfinals, game 1, Team Okayama versus Team Liman.
All right, so see the youngsters standing out there who participate in the kids' workshop here today. Gonna give some high fives to the players as they come out. Again, our first quarterfinal, Okayama and Liman. Okayama earned Team of the Day honors after day 1. Finished 2-0. A couple of really competitive games. They certainly earned that top spot coming out of their pool. So Okayama in the orange tops, black bottoms. Liman in the all turquoise. They got more shooters than the artillery. I mean, 1 through 4, they can all let it go. Got a chance to talk with Kenji Hilke before the game, and he told me that, you know, we're not a team that's built to get in a 2-point shootout. That's not our game. So their key to success, he says, will be keeping teams off the 2-point arc. And Liman's up first. So let's get a look at the at both teams, just to refamiliarize you with them. Okayama looks like this. U.S.-born Gary Hamilton, Sho Hasegawa, Kenji Hilke, and also a USA-born Devon Washington. Meantime, Liman looks like this. Marko Brankovic, Stefan Kojic, Alexander Ratkov, and Stefan Stojicic. So the fellas getting warmed up, all ready to go. Again, these are teams with, you know, contrasting styles. Okayama's a team that's going to beat you up on the inside. They're going to be ultra aggressive on the boards, following their shot. Liman's a team that's a little more sleek, a little more dangerous from beyond the arc. Stojicic especially, and Kojic can let that thing go. So we'll see which style wins. Is it going to be the shooters or the bruisers? There's Mr. Hops, Devon Washington, who came out of the dunk qualifier. He's going to compete against the pros, Arrow and Justin Just Fly Darlington. So we got the dunk final coming up later. We got our 2-point shootout final coming up later before it's all said and done. And we're going to hand out 20 G's, along with an automatic spot in the World Tour final held in Beijing this year, October 21st and 22nd. Should also mention, second place takes home $10,000. So the pot keeps getting bigger and bigger. More incentive for the players to leave it all on the line. Not that they won't anyway. But here we go. It's on like Donkey Kong. Only 8 seconds into this thing, we already got a foul. As Hasegawa was able to draw it. There's Hamilton. So Okayama on the board first. Oh, nice behind the back, flipped out to Stojacic. Oh, hangs on the rim for a second and misses it. Krakow kicks it to the corner. Kojic able to draw the foul. And there's Kojic, led his team in scoring, 18 points. Alexander Krakow right behind him with 17 points. So Liman started their day yesterday with a 22-15 win over Shinshu. They lost in the final game of the day against the fellow Serbs, Zemun. And they're hoping to shoot their way to a quarterfinal win to start the day today. One apiece. Washington took a bump there. He was responsible for pretty much all the heroics for Okayama. Finished second in scoring yesterday with 21 points. Catch, shoot, Kojic. Nope. Nice heads-up play there from Stojacic. Throw it off of Hilke. Guarded up top. Waiting for the pick now from Krakow. Drops it back over to Krakow. And Krakow to the rack. To the hole with So. You already know. 2-1. Tough shot there, Washington. Couldn't get it to fall. A couple fouls apiece. Again, second and final day of play. Pool play has ended. It's win or go home now. Look at the pass. The big fella from his bottom, from his butt. I see you, Gary Hamilton. That's worth the second look. That's a lot harder than you think. He had to put some heat on that thing to get it to Hilke for the score. He been working with the medicine ball or something, doing the sit-ups. Well, I don't know about the sit-ups. Maybe I shouldn't go too far. It's 2 up still. Hamilton's going to check out, rest his abs. Long ball. Oh, wet. Hydrating Okayama, Stojacic. And then it's Washington. Fade away. Stojacic. Oh, going to the spin move. Draws a foul at the rim. Stojacic has been on the scene for a while. He took some time off to work on his studies. Knocks down the free throw. And it's a 2-point lead for Liman. After the hop step, kind of a wild pass, so Krakow over to Stojacic, you got to get a hand up, and he's still going to drop you off like the first day of school. 5-3. Hamilton misses. Hilke gets the rock. He's able to draw the foul on Stojacic. Yep. Stojacic raises his hand and said, yep, you got me. Hamilton gets the one like Lincoln. And it's a 3-point game. Top of the key, Krakow. Nope. To the left, to the left. Stays 7-4. Hamilton, oh, man, point blank miss. And Hilke takes a push in the back. That's where they bread is buttered. You're not going to see a whole lot of two-point attempts from this Okayama team. Again, Hilke telling me before the game, he says, we put pressure on the defense. We drive to the cup. We want to keep our opponents off of the two-point arc. We feel very comfortable with our chances to win if we can make it a one-point scoring type of game, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, beautiful feed and some good eating. Krakow lays it in. 4-point lead now for Liman. Kojic misses the open two. Hamilton clears it. Been playing professionally here in Japan for several years. Says he enjoys living out here. Enjoys the culture and all the success that he's having playing ball. His team, however, is looking at a 4-point deficit. 6:30 on the clock, TV timeout. Okayama qualified by being the current leaders in the EXE ZBO 3x3 league. As we can look back at some of the tasty plays so far. Stojacic with the two-piece. Little fadeaway there from Washington. Again, we'll see him in the dunk contest. He's as athletic as they come. So we'll see if Liman can add to the lead here. With Stojacic at the top. Stojacic driving, blocked. 6 points yesterday. Another look as he took a little contact. Lost that out of bounds. Only 4 on the shot clock. FaceTime. How that taste, Hasegawa? Washington couldn't convert at the rim. Stojacic through the D, kicks it out. Krakow getting some double time from the top of the key. Hamilton, that's a lot of men on the move right there. That's a lot of men. And he scores it at the rim, but still looking at a 7-point deficit. Make that 8. Washington behind the back. Lost it out of bounds. Over to Liman. These two have never met on this stage before. Liman, one of the 6 remaining of the top 10 ranked teams in the world in action on the second day here. Ranked number 6. They won the Ulaanbaatar Challenger. Same team that finished 4th at the Liman Masters last year. Right now, it looks like they got a pretty good chance to be moving on out of the quarterfinals with a commanding 8-point lead about halfway through this thing. A lot can change, though, in 5 minutes, though, y'all. Oh, look at this. It was a nice play design, but Washington couldn't put it down. Another look at the missed alley-oop. He was high enough. Just couldn't fight through that contact right at the rim and put that down. I wouldn't be shocked if they ran that again, though. That's not one of the plays that you just go away from permanently. Hasegawa. Oh, nice pass. Nice dime there by Washington. And Hilke finishes it off. Oh, but Stojacic, he can heat up on you like minute rice. And it could be over before you open your eyes. Nice backdoor. And Kojic with the score. 10-point game. Here's Washington from distance. And this isn't the type of game that Okayama wants to play. Trailing by 10, nice defense. Foul called though. Asagawa. But 16-6 game. Okayama's not a two-point shooting team, and in a scenario like this, you need as many two pieces as you can get to get back in the game. 1 point scores with about 5 minutes to play. That's a tough hill to climb. Speaking of hills, that's a mound of a man right there. Gary Hamilton got the score. Beat on that play. Now he's trying to rally his squad, figure out a way to start chipping into this 10-point deficit that they're looking at. Liman's a good team. Any squad that can get past Novi Wahda is, it's not a team that you want to sleep on. They beat Novi Wahda in the Ulaanbaatar Challenger Final. It was Hamilton with a 1 point score, but Liman within 4 points of ending this thing. Hey, somebody put this man on ice. He's so hot, he's tanning the people sitting courtside. Stojacic, just stop. Here he goes again. This dude got more twos than twins out here. 19-8. Kicks it out. Here's Kojic now. He says, let me get a turn. And Stojacic is like, no, I'm not giving you a turn if you're going to do that. But I'll show you how to do it. Or maybe not. It's still 19-8. This thing was almost over before it started.
Oh, correction. It's blue ball.
Oh, beautiful connection. Krakow to Kojic. I mean, that's been an unstoppable play for this team. Asagawa. Japanese crowd is going silent, watching their favorites get dismantled out here through the first 7 minutes of this game. Game point for Liman. Oh, and the D underneath. Stojacic is called for the foul. He didn't like it. If you're looking at Stojacic, he's like, man, he looks familiar. Yeah, that's the same guy that outscored Steph Curry at the Under-19 World Championships back in 2007. And has really become one of the better players in 3x3 since then. I think he left basketball for a couple of years to study biology. So here's some of the local fans. It's standing room only. Y'all hear Drake bumping in the background. That's how we get down in 3x3, in case you didn't know. Hip hop, half court, entertainment from start to finish. The only way we know how to do it. So this is for your ball game. Krakow, calm, cool, collected. Puts it on ice, 21-11. Beat down is what Liman hands Okayama to start the day here in the quarterfinals. So the fans still letting Okayama hear it, letting them feel the love, although they probably did not love the outcome. Look back at somehow how this went down. It started off the first couple of minutes pretty even, 2.5 minutes, only a 2-point game, but you saw Stojacic start to go to microwave mode on him. He started stringing together 2 after 2 after 2. And And when you're scoring 1 points like Okayama likes to do, as soon as you, sooner or later when you look up, that lead is gonna be at double digits. And that's exactly what happened. So they were playing from behind a lot earlier than they anticipated. And there goes that man, Stojicic. Soft like terry cloth. There was a few scores on the inside and some defensive plays as well. But too much offensive firepower from Team Liman as they take that 21-11 opening quarterfinal W. All right, so a little entertainment break for you before we get back to the action. Next quarterfinal is going to feature Piran in St. Petersburg as we give you some of the best of 3x3 here in Utsunomiya, staged right in front of the Okayama Shrine.
Okay, thank you, girls. Fancy! さあ、この後はですね、クォーターファイナルゲーム2、ピラン対サンクトペテルブルク。試合開始はですね、この後2時30分を予定しています。試合開始は2時30分を予定しています。準備ができましたので、皆さんしばらくお待ちください。
All right, so the folks, there's Alice Scoots looking for somebody. I think he's looking for the game to start. Be patient, my friend. It's on the way. Head so player. Look out. All right, so Piran, you can kind of see them in the backdrop over there. Orange tops, Adin Kavgic, and the Sphinx and company. Again, we've had thousands come by to check out the action here over the 48 hours that we play basketball here in Utsunomiya. There's a wide shot, just in case you didn't believe me. Thousands of locals come to enjoy the action. Second time coming here to Utsunomiya. Again, last year was Novi Wahda coming out on top, and guess who they beat in the final? The squad you're seeing take the court right now, Team Piran, who were the runner-ups. They got a tough one on their hands here against St. Petersburg of Russia with Leo Lagutin, Alexandrov, Zemun, Krakow. These dudes can go, man, really. Lagutin's like a sneaky good player. There he is in the layup line. He just looks like a nice guy, but he will do you dirty on the basketball court. I'd say Bolt, love his passion on the court. The youngest player on this Piran team, 25 years old. There's Adin Kavgic, AKA the Christmas tree, because he will light you up. And former #1 and newly married Simon Finsgaard, the Sphinx. Shout out to the missus back at home. I know she's watching. Congratulations once again. So can't wait for this one to go down. I call this to be the game of the quarterfinals. You know, when I look at the matchups, it's pretty evenly matched throughout, although the first quarterfinal didn't look so much like that with Liman destroying Okayama. But you know, this is one of those toss-up games. You know, Piran coming in 2-0, just another day at the office for them. You know, when it comes to the quarterfinals, really at any Masters on the tour, they're like the Jackson 5. They'll be there. I mean, you can just count on it. Whether or not they get to the final this year is going to be the question, or really out of the quarterfinals. That's the first question. But they're always in a position. Very well-balanced squad. The Sphinx led them in scoring with 12 points. Bolt with 10, Kavgic with 9, Obnik with 9. So they spread it around. Meantime, for St. Petersburg, they do about the same. This is why this is another reason why I say that they're pretty evenly matched. Krakow and Lagutin both led the way with 12 points out of pool play. Alexandrov right behind them with 9, and Maxim Zemun with 5 points. So they're a team that can they can hurt you. So, you know, 1-1 coming out of pool play. Their only loss was to Novi Wahda as they continue a familiar trend that I guess they aren't too happy with at the World Tour. That's losing to Novi side. They wouldn't see Novi side out wide-eye again here in Utsunomiya unless they both made it to the final. So that's a big question mark. So once again, if you hadn't seen the rosters yet, let's get you back acquainted with both of the squads. And Piran, the four-man team looks like this. Simon Fitzgerald, the former #1, a.k.a. the Sphinx. Dean Kavgic, Gasper Ovnik, and Anze Shrebo. Second leading scorer behind Fitzgerald. Meantime, St. Petersburg, Ilya Alexandrov. That dude plays mean. I'm still trying to decide what's the better nickname for him, the Bear or the Wolverine. Hit me up if you watch it from Russia. Let me know what you think. But again, it's Alexandrov, Lagutin, Zemun, and Krakow for St. Petersburg as we get set for this second quarterfinal. See who's going to be moving on to face Liman. And again, we got some individual competitions coming up as well today. Got the 2-point shootout final. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks says he gonna win it. You know, he's not afraid to toot his own horn. We'll see. All right, so here's Team Piran. Ranked #4 in the world. And based on their 3x3 team ranking, they finished 3rd last year, so they got to participate in the draft, and they selected the Utsunomiya Masters with the 3rd pick. Love playing at this venue. Obviously, they've had success here last year, getting to the final. St. Petersburg. They've been on the World Tour. Total of 7 appearances since 2012. They have not had any success against Piran. They lost to Piran in 2013 at the Prague semifinals. And also in the semifinals last year here in Utsunomiya, Piran also got the better of them. オレンジのユニフォームがチームピラン、そして黒がサンクとブルグ、ロシアのチームとなります。さあ、チームピランはですね、昨日2試合勝っております。2試合で40得点挙げていますね。2016年チームワールドランキング3位ということで宇都宮マスターズに出場。一方、サンクトペテルブルグ、昨日2試合を行いまして1勝1敗、38得点挙げています。ペナンでのチャレンジでこの宇都宮マスターズへの切符を獲得しております。And so, as you see, the players get warmed up here. Oh, and the baby, sleep already? That's a message to the players to step their game up. Not even babies are allowed to be asleep watching the action today. You may notice we're taking a little more time than usual to get our second quarterfinal started. You've heard me yapping for the past like 5 minutes. That's because our first game ended so quickly. Thank you, Team Liman. Thanks a lot. No, so to make sure that we stay on schedule for the day, we're allowing some extra warm-up time here for the second game, as the Sphinx gives us a little taste of that bounce. He's had some extra pep in his step here recently. That's probably got a lot to do with his home life, getting married and stuff. And you know, he's a happy fella these days.
We'll start in a moment. St. Petersburg will have the ball first.
So St. Petersburg is going to start with the rock at the top of the key.
So everybody, are you ready?
Alexandrov guarded by Gasper Ovnik. And I'm expecting this one to be tasty. Our second quarterfinal could be the best. We'll see how it goes down. Nice matchup between these two. Avnik Alexandrov, and Alexandrov forces up the tough shot, misses it. The Sphinx goes for the easier opportunity. He gets to the bucket, and Piran is on the board. Lagutin, step back, and is able to draw the foul on Kavkic. Lagutin is going to shoot two. Kavkic is going to check out, talking to himself as he goes. He's like, man, why did I do that? I don't know why. I should just put my head straight up. I'm just guessing what that conversation in his head was like. Lagutin. It's like, man, I should have made that when I put a little bit too much on it. Maybe if I take a little bit off of it this time, it'll go in. Let's see. That was the conversation in his head. It didn't pan out though. So a couple of missed free throws leave St. Petersburg with a goose egg. Avnik hands the defense guard to Shrebolt. Nice defensive play there by Lagutin. The Sphinx short. Shrebolt tracks it down. Avnik, rock stepped out of his hand. So over to Shrebolt. Two ball from the wing. Glass me. Oh, Alexandrov. This dude plays mean. Mosquitoes won't even bite him as a sign of respect. That's how mean he is. When mosquitoes won't bite you because they respect you, you're a pretty tough dude. Alexandrov gonna shoot one. Third in scoring out of pool play with 9 points. And believe it or not, we've seen a lot of him on the 3x3 circuit, but just not on the World Tour. This is actually his first appearance at the World Tour. He's played in every national team event since 2012, though. This was a shocker when I read that. I've seen a lot of him. Score on the inside by Kavkic. Alexandrov getting himself up off the floor. St. Petersburg still looking for their first score. They got no points and no fouls. Meantime, Piran's got 4 points, 3 fouls. Lane. Basket is good. There's a lane violation on Piran, but free throw went down, so it's still going to count. So St. Petersburg's on the board now. Oh, Shrebolt tried to force a pass in there. That wasn't a great decision. It's stolen now. Lagutin tries to go behind the back, recovers it, going right, pulls up off the side of the glass. So now it's the Sphinx. Almost got his cookies took. Instead, he gets to the rack and draws the foul. He's going to shoot one.
St. Petersburg. Free throw, Finkel.
Sphinx, nope. Shrebolt. Got his own miss, turn around, missed it again. So here's Zemun, Alexandrov, Lagutin. Nice interior pass. Zemun couldn't finish it though. Shrebolt, oh. Stays 3-point game. Packed house here in Utsunomiya. Standing room only. Travel call before the shot on Alexandrov. So it's waved off. There's Kavgic, thought about shooting the two. Lost his dribble. Then he fires one up. And that's off the mark. Krakow tried to track it down. Out of bounds to Piran. Again, it's been all Piran when these two teams have met previously. Piran beating them at the 2013 Prague Masters. Last year here at the Utsunomiya Masters in the semifinals. See if they can do it again in the quarterfinals, 2017. Almost an and one. Alexandrov draws the foul on Kavgic, and he's going to be back at the stripe. Another look at it, changes directions on him. And I'm not sure if Kavgic actually fouled him more than Alexandrov just bouncing off Kavgic's body. Free throw, money. Finsgar. Oh, great composure. Used the up fake, took the contact, got the score plus the foul. Shout out to Coach Matich. What's up, Coach Matich? I know you're probably watching the live stream. I know you work with these guys a lot. Hopefully some of that teaching that you've been giving them, you see it coming to fruition out here on the court. As of now, it's a 4-point lead for Piran. 6-2. Obnik, wet ball. Get hydrated, 8-2. Lagutin, tough finish underneath. 5-point lead for Piran, 8-3. 6:38 on the clock, our second quarterfinal. The winner will be moving on to meet Liman in the semis. Our next quarterfinal is going to feature Novi Wahda and Krakow. Right now we got it's not a one-sided game. Not as competitive as I initially thought. But again, we're only 3 minutes into it. And it is a 2-point game. Piran has looked like the more, I guess, composed team. 5-point game. 8-3.
Yeah, let's do it now. Back to the game.
Trey Bolt can't get it. Kavgic can. Zemun, nowhere to go. He can beat up. Trey Bolt. Kavgic doing a great job over there. So 4 on the shot clock for Zemun and company. He does a little jab step. Defended well by the Sphinx.
Shot clock violation.
And another shot clock violation. So 6-point game. Piran with a pretty comfortable lead here. With about 4 minutes passed. And oh, it's even more comfortable now. It's comfortabler. I'm making up words daily out here in Utsunomiya. 11-3. Zemun to the cup, blew the crib. So it's an 8-point game. Piran looking for more. That's on the floor. Trey Bolt wanted it to count. It won't. So we look at the Sphinx doubling up from distance. And Lagutin called for the foul. Too physical with Kavgic. So our first couple of quarterfinals have been one-sided, and there's a two-piece with no biscuit, courtesy of Avnik. 13-10, so we've seen two double-digit leads in the first couple quarterfinals. The cream is separating. The best of the best separating themselves. Oh, Zemun caught for the foul. Heads up play by Stray Bolt too, to put up the two, knowing how aggressive Zemun was being defensively, and he knew he had a good chance of drawing a foul there, even though he wasn't in a good position to make the shot. That's just a smart basketball play from the youngest player on this Piran team. You can bet he takes a lot of notes from Avnik and the Sphinx and Adine as well. For 11-point game. It's uglier than Gorilla Cookies. 14-3. Lagutin forces up to Jay, he misses. Love the patience from Team Piran. They pass up good shots for better shots. That's a mark of the better teams. When you got a good shot and you pass up a good shot for a better shot. Stray Bolt D'd up there. Sphinx pull up. It's a brick house. Kavgic, baseline J. I mean baseline layup. I do know basketball. It didn't sound like it on that play. Oh, Kavgic. Oh, Stray Bolt couldn't finish it. Here's Stray Bolt going to work on Lagutin. Difficult shot. Still made it anyway. This is a difficult pill to swallow for St. Petersburg and their fans that are watching. As it is, this is a beatdown. It's where the men separate from the boys. St. Petersburg looking real young right now. 16-3, 13-point game. It's been Piran, and more Piran. And they can do it to you in many different ways. Outside, inside, defensively. Beat you with the pass. Beat you with the size, with the finesse. Shout out to our camera crew, providing the beautiful aerial shots, the venue. A lot of hard work goes into putting this together. We certainly don't want to forget them, especially our cameramen that are right up underneath the goal. That is a dangerous job. These are some big dudes coming your way. And for some reason, it's always the smallest cameramen that get that spot. I don't know why. 16-3 steal. And we might have another one ending early. First to 21 wins it. Stray Bolt draws the foul. Zemun, like, what I do? What I do? So TV timeout. And a 13-point lead for Piran. 3:51 officially on the clock. Shout out to all the family members watching their dads or their brothers or their uncles out here playing. See some folks sitting on the stairs leading up to the Okayama shrine. It's probably not a bad seat. But that's the only place with room left. Capacity crowd. Straight bolt. Misses.
Black ball.
Playing Tetris. A and phone. All right, so we getting the ball cleaned off. Hey, that's a specially made 3x3 ball, by the way. If you want to learn more about that ball or even buy that ball, you can go to FIBA.com/3x3 ball. Or FIBA 3x3. Oh, Gobnik. .com/ball. I knew I said that wrong.
Yes, number 5, Krakow.
FIBA 3x3.com/ball. 16-4. When you got a blowout like this, now I can talk a little bit about the ball, can't I? Sit down, be humble. So 6 fouls on St. Petersburg, 4 on Piran, 1 more on St. Petersburg. You know the drill. Piran will be shooting a couple of free throws. So everything that could go wrong for St. Petersburg has pretty much gone wrong. They're looking at a 12-point deficit with under 3 minutes to play, and a Piran team that is not letting up off the gas. 5 seconds on the shot clock. 3, 2. Obnik's got to let it go. Lagutin. Nope. Alexandrov kicks it out. Krakow. Pull up. Miss. Obnik open like a double click. Connection. 18-4. This is uglier than the one we just saw. Obnik. You can't give him a look like that. So if my math is correct, 14-point game. So Piran's been the only team putting in some work. They wipe off the sweat, get a couple of squigs of water. St. Petersburg ain't got a whole lot to be sipping about. Because they've been too busy getting worked. Another look. Lagutin fouled on the layup attempt. He's going to shoot one. The score on the inside there. 19-4, courtesy of Straybolt. And Piran, so possession away from ending this thing. They can do it with a 2-ball here, or a couple of 1-point scores. Got to have the ball to do it, though. They turned it over that time. Here's Lagutin. String music. So Piran, who's had St. Petersburg's number in previous years, handling one of the worst beatdowns that they've gotten in the series between the two. It ain't over with yet, but I think it's safe to say this is going to be the worst beatdown. Krakow, nope. Straybolt trying to get a little fancy on the pass. With just over a buck to play. Optic over the cab, gets locked and loaded for the 2, and he missed it. Oh, look at the pass, but the Sphinx couldn't finish it initially. Scores it the second time. 20-5, 20-7. This makes it look a little bit better, although I'm not sure that's even correct. It can't look a whole lot better. It's 20-7. 20-5 and 20-7, pretty much the same ballpark.
Let's go.
Oh. I don't think that qualifies as a dunk. Nonetheless, it makes it 20-8, a little bit more respectable. Final scores, final 20 seconds are about to tick off here, 20-9. And there's your ball game. The 2-piece makes it 22-9 for Piran, the runners-up from last year. Moving on to the semifinals one more again. This time, they'll be meeting up with Liman. Can't wait to see that one. So, that just shows you what I know. I said this was going to be probably the best quarterfinal. It's probably the biggest blowout in the quarterfinals we're going to see. But again, unpredictable. You never know what you're going to get. It's like that box of chocolates that Forrest Gump's mama was telling you about. So again, our next quarterfinal, you'll see Novi Wahda and Krakow. So we enjoy some of the highlights again. I say enjoy. Depends on which team you're a fan of. You ain't enjoying it if you were St. Petersburg. But if you're rocking with Piran, watch this on a loop.
The quarterfinal game 3. The game between Novi Wahda and Krakow. Introducing the players of both teams.
So again, that semifinal is going to feature Liman and Piran. You'll see that once we finish up the quarterfinals. We're moving closer to doing that as the next couple of teams taking the court now. Again, it's going to be Novi Sad and Krakow. These two teams are no strangers to each other. Last year at the Beijing final, we saw Krakow meet Novi Sad, known as Gdansk, last year. So new name, pretty much same squad, a couple of different pieces. One constant on this team is always going to be Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, who led everybody in scoring yesterday. Krakow in the all black, Novi Wahda, orange tops, black bottoms. Get a look at the rosters and get you back acquainted with both the squads. Novi Wahda, now the #2 ranked team in the world. I'm not used to saying that, I gotta admit it. And the #2 ranked player, Dusan Bullet, leading that squad. Dejan Majsorovic, the sharpshooter. Nikola Pavlovic, the new addition, replacing Sub-Zero, who's still injured. Hopefully he'll be rejoining them on the World Tour here pretty soon. And of course, Marco Savic, who's a savage at distributing the ball. He can shoot it pretty good too. Krakow looks like this. Lukas Bodie, Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, Paul Pawlowski, and Piotr Reinkiel. So we've had a couple of our first two quarterfinals amount to a couple of blowouts, to be honest. We'll see if this one's a little bit more competitive. But you know what? When you get blowouts in the quarterfinals, and that usually means your semifinals are going to be lit. two dominant teams coming off big wins. So we'll see how it goes down between Piran and Liman once they get that semifinal going. But again, still some unfinished business here in the quarterfinals. Still got Novi Sad Wahda and Krakow here. That'll be followed by Zemun Master and Ulaanbaatar. And then we'll get to our shootout, two-point shootout final. That's all on deck. That's all on the way here on the final day of play here in Utsunomiya. Wonderful city. Again, it's the capital and the largest city of the Tochaigai Prefecture. You can smell the gyoza dumplings cooking from here. I'm hungry now. The city actually has 30 restaurants that specialize in serving gyoza. It's the dish that they're known for here in Utsunomiya.
This is the quarterfinal game 3. Novi Sad Wahda versus Krakow.
All right, here we go. Our third quarterfinal is on. Krakow and Novi Sad Wahda, and Bodie gets the scoring going. Was talking to Petersburg Kiel before the game, and he was telling me the first step to beating Novi Sad Wahda is actually believing that you can beat them. They've been so dominant on the World Tour. They won it twice. They've had so much success at so many Masters that a lot of teams can easily be intimidated. You know, they got 9 wins on the World Tour. First step is believing you can actually beat them, so we'll see. This is a good matchup here. Dusan and Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Two dudes that never stray away from a little challenge and competition. There's Money in the Bank. Lost the hold on it at first, and then he's a little long, but Buddy tracks it down. He decides to let one go. Over the top of Pavlovic. Pavlovic was 7 points yesterday for Novi Sad Wahda. He brings a little crossover out, doesn't get any space, so then he gets it over to Savage. Savage, oh, wet a ball. Savage only with 2 points from pool play, so he just matched his total from day one, and they're going to need that scoring from him. Meantime, scoring not an issue for Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. He's able to draw the foul on Dusan Bullet there. Again, it was Money in the Bank. We'll see if he can cash in this time against Novi Sad Wahda. But he was cashing in all day yesterday. He was money like an invoice. 22 points, led all scores, including 8 deuces. Meantime, Savage is 3-1. Novi Sad Wahda. Pawlowski to force one up, try to beat the shot clock. Nothing happening. Savage, open sesame. Access granted. Another two-piece, and it's 5-1. Hicks, oh, pull up 2. Fouled on the shot. Gonna get a couple of free throws. Yep, clear foul there. Little extra action after it. Hicks named most spectacular player at the Lausanne Masters in 2015 and 2016. He's one of the most explosive offensive players you're going to see in 3x3. And he's got a mouth to match it. You see him sprinkle sugar on the top of Gasparovnik's head yesterday after the shot? That was just ridiculous. 2-point game. Now it's Hicks. Called for a foul himself outside of the 2-point arc. That's going to put Pavlovic on the strike. Another look at that. Yep, clear foul. So Pavlovic will have a chance to add to this 2-point advantage for Novi Sad Wahda. So no shock to see Novi Sad come out of pool play 2-0. But they are a team on a mission. That kind of air of invincibility has kind of disappeared here. 2017, the summer, we've seen them lose a few games that we're not used to seeing them lose. National team competition. I haven't seen them lose at the World Tour because this is our first look at them at the World Tour. They didn't participate in Saskatoon due to a visa issue Meantime, no issue knocking down the deuce for Pavlovich. 9-6. So Novi side qualified to every single Masters this year, 7 of them before the World Tour final in Beijing. First team in history to do that. Dusan Bullet, which is he can rewind time on that play and get the possession back, toss that out of bounds. Pawlowski, 12 points, second leading scorer behind Hicks yesterday. He couldn't get that one to go down. Now he's got to check up on Savage. Dusan thought about the 2, thought about the pass, lost it, got it back, and then gave you the scoop like a star reporter. 7-point game. Rankiel, nice idea on the pass. Hicks was able to keep a hold of it, misses the fadeaway. So it stays the same score, 10-7. Savage, catch, shoot. And look, you can tell that he's coming to this game with his mind on scoring. I wouldn't be, oh, Hicks tried to pull a Dusan. Goes through the legs, but out of bounds. And you just wonder if Dusan and the rest of the team pulled Savage aside and said, listen, man, we need you to score. That's all he's been doing so far. Another look at Bullet, the up fake, thought about the pass, threw the defense off just enough. Oh, and that's Purdy. That's Purdy. That's so nice. We're going to see it thrice, I guess. So after Ljubljana was eliminated in pool play, there's a chance that Novi Sad Wahda could move back into that #1 slot. Savage pass, Rankiel fouls Dusan. It's going to send him to the strike. Shoot one.
Number 4, Dusan free throw. Point for one shot. Good shot.
Knocks it down. 10-point game again in the quarterfinals. What is happening? I tell you what, you can tell who wants it more. We've seen it in every quarterfinal thus far, and it's been the more experienced teams that have really put it on the teams with lesser experience. Oh, Rankiel with the gangster slap on Dusan Bullet. That was like an old Italian mobster. That was a tough shot there. Missed. Stays at a 10-point game. Make that a 9-point game. It's Krakow gets their 4th score. It's still 13-4. That's out of bounds to Krakow, formerly known as Gdansk. Marco Savage, a little more slim and trim this year. Move around a little better. Probably should have went straight up though on that shot defense instead of, you don't want to lunge forward. You want to go straight up. Call for the foul. It's the second time that Hicks has been able to draw a foul outside the 2-point arc. Now he's going to shoot a couple of free throws. First free throw's good. Krakow finished 1-1 and lost to Piran. Landed them in this quarterfinal matchup with Novi Sad. Savage to the Maestro. Maestro back to the Savage. Off the up fake, he pulls up again. He's got more deuces than Wimbledon. We're in Utsunomiya though. 15-6. He's shooting again. Maestro saves it to the wrong team. Hicks, against Dusan. Let's see what he does here. It's a tasty matchup. Oh, nice runner. Soft like terry cloth from Hicks. Now he's got a D up. It's Dusan's turn. Dusan turns it over though. And there's Bodie. Oh, probably not his range. Probably not his range. Probably want to step in a little bit. 8-point game though. Still comfortable lead for Novi side. They're 6 points away from ending this thing. First to 21 wins it, as you know. So here's the maestro. Can he give us some string music? Yes, sir. Palowski. Oh, missed the crib. Kicked out. Maestro. 2 in a row. Getting twins. And it's 19-7. Oh, Dusan, he tried that yesterday too. Remember his play earlier this season, national team at the Europe Cup. He broke the internet. I think he was playing against Spain, and he shammed the dude through the legs. It was just disgusting. Meantime, a look back at the maestro going back to back from 2 range, 19-8. It's getting ugly. It's been ugly. In here. Hicks over to Palowski. He gets his cookies took. Now the maestro to Dusan from the logo. Nope. Hicks. Guarded by Dusan. And Hicks can't knock the layup down. So Palowski hits it. Still a 10-point game. This one could be ending early, depending on what happens. Dusan strip, gets it back. Waited for Hicks at the rim. Probably should have just shot it once he got the rock. He missed it. That's followed by another miss. TV timeout, 3:43 on the clock, 19-9 game. This is a backyard beatdown. This is like when your older brother takes you in the backyard after you've been talking smack to him and he just whoops you. So here's Savage with deuce after deuce after deuce. I told you he got more deuces than Wimbledon. I wasn't lying. More twos than preschool. He's like, I need a breather. he just over there letting his letting the barrels cool off a little bit. They still smoking. He's got some more shooting to do in the semifinals. Just a matter of time now. Dusan trying to get a pass down to the maestro, had it stolen. Rain Keel misses the crib. Palowski puts it up and in. Pavlovich now trying to spin baseline. Steady. Has it stolen. Gets it back. Pulls up. Misses the jumper. Follows the miss. Puts it in. And then he's going to get a warning. Didn't allow Novi side to clear it after the score. Next one will be a technical foul. So, all right, we're approaching the 3-minute mark. 3:13 officially on the clock. 19-11. Savage puts on the brakes and then goes off the glass. Game point for Novi side out Wahda. So the reigning Utsunomiya champs from last year looking primed and poised to do it one more again. Off the Hicks miss, Bodie with the recovery in the score. Maestro to Pavlovich, and Pavlovich is barreled over by the big boy, Bodie. All right, so game point again. Hicks called for the foul. He was beat, had to grab onto the Maestro's jersey. Trying to, you just get the feeling that they're just delaying the inevitable now, though. Savage saying, wait no longer. Get the director's chair, because it's a wrap. 21-12, and that's that. Novi side Wahda making easy work of Krakow and Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. They'll be moving on to the semis. Next up, we're going to see who they're going to face. It's either going to be Zemun or Ulaanbaatar in our last quarterfinal. So let's look back at how this thing went down. So it started off good for Krakow. Bodie got to the rim, laid it up, and then Novi side Wahda said, let's get it to our redhead with the flamethrower from distance. Pavlovic chipped in one. Dusan wore his fancy pants. Another look at that. Fake the pass, then the scoop. And then Bodie, the score off the glass. And then there goes that man. Marco Savage, beasting from distance. Had a handful of two pieces in this game. After scoring just 2 points through pool play yesterday. I mean, he was a one-man wrecking crew. Dejan Majstorovic and company. All smiles as we can look at the brackets. And already to our last quarterfinal, that quick. It's been some quick games. People have been getting beat up out here. So after Liman got past Okayama by 10 points, we saw Piran beat down St. Petersburg to set up our first semifinal. And still waiting to see what our second semifinal is going to look like, but we do know that Novi side Wahda is going to be there. They like the Jackson 5 too. 21-12, they took care of business against Krakow. And our last quarterfinal will feature Zemun and Ulaanbaatar. Serbia against Mongolia. That's after we take a little bit of a break. The kids have some fun. Is that paper, rock, scissors? I wonder who won. Meantime, we'll step off the mic for a moment. We're going to take 5. It's an opportunity for you to step away and get yourself something to eat or drink if you want to. Don't be gone long, because we'll be back in moments. Keep it here.
初代チャンピオンになりました。今シーズンは昨シーズンとメンバーが大きく変わりますけど、チーム一丸となってまた2連覇を目指してチーム一丸となって、優勝を目指して頑張りたいと思います。開幕戦は、9月の29日、30日と、シーホースミカールと、対戦します。また8月の24日には、プレシーズンゲームが宇都宮で行われるので、ぜひ会場にお越しください。今日はありがとうございました。
ファンの方もね、Tシャツ持ってね、来てくださってますね。さらなる応援もどうぞブレックスに、そして遠藤選手もよろしくお願いします。さあ、そしてですね、これから観客の皆さん方、そのね、 チャレンジしていただくということで、もうなんかね、いでたちからして入れてくれる感じがしますけれども、頑張ってもらいましょう。よろしくお願いします。それでは準備はフリースロー、ちょっと待ってもらっていいですか12秒フリースローチャレンジスタート。オープン。さすが。僕もチャレンジですけれども、その場所からって大丈夫かな？大丈夫？もうちょっと前行く？大丈夫？頑張ってもらいましょう。皆さん、声援よろしくお願いします。12秒フリースローチャレンジスタート。頑張れ、皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。頑張れ、頑張れ、危ない頑張れ、ナイストライ、よく頑張りました。ハイライト頑張りました。さあ、最後のチャレンジャーです。もう5本ぐらいバッといけそうな感じですか？頑張ります。はい、それでは皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。12秒フリースタートチャレンジスタート。お、これはなかなか経験者1本入りました。拍手。2本入る、入らない、なかなか難しい。2本入った。惜しかったですね。さあ、それではここでですね、先ほどお願いさせていただきました栃木ブレックス遠藤選手にフリースロー12秒チャレンジを厚かましくもお願いしちゃうかなと思っております。はい、意気込みをお願いします。12秒の中で、はい、じゃあちょっと見とこうか、ここで見とこうかな。はい、さあ皆さん、大きな声援を遠藤選手にお願いします。さあ、それでは参りましょう。遠藤選手の12秒フリースローチャレンジスタート。さすがですね、綺麗です。4本です。いかにね、ボールが違うのと違いますよね、おそらくね。はい、いかがでしたか？
大丈夫ですか、これで。
大丈夫ですか？もちろんですよね。
All right. So I hope you enjoyed that little break, because we're about to go full steam ahead back into the action, as we got one more quarterfinal to finish up before we move on to the semis, and then the dunk final and the shootout final. All that stuff's on deck. So the winner of this game will move on to play Novi Wahda in the semis. You see Zemun taking the court now. This is another one of our undefeated teams coming out of pool play. They finished the day by just barely edging Liman in the final game. Thanks to Bogdan Dragovic's dagger two-piece. He had 19 points. We'll see what he's got today. Meantime, it's Ulaanbaatar taking the court in the all black now. Both teams gonna warm up a little bit. As we take a look at the rosters for both of these teams. Representing, Zemun looks like this: Bogdan Dragovic, AKA Dragon, Marco Dugosia, Teach Me How to Doogie, Lazar Razic, and Nikola Vukovic. Ulaanbaatar, Delgarnyam, Dabasambu, Dulgan Inkbat, Seren Batar, Ink Taiwan, and Singun Bayar Gotov. So Ulaanbaatar 1-1 coming out of pool play, but this ain't a team that you want to sleep on. This ain't no Posturepedic. They got a win over Ljubljana, again, the #1 ranked team in the world, who are not here on the second day of play. They're here watching but not playing. 14-11 was that score, and then they ended up losing by 1 point to a very strong Okayama team that also is no longer playing. They did make it here to the second day of play, but they got eliminated in our first quarterfinal. And again, Ulaanbaatar, the first Mongolian team to play on the World Tour, finished third at the Nanjing Challenger, and they qualified due to Ljubljana being already qualified, so that opened up a spot for them. Got some talent on this team. Pretty evenly balanced team, I guess you could say. Gotov leading Ulaanbaatar in scoring with 13 points. And again, Zemun, spearheaded by Bogdan Dragovic. He's got one of the wettest balls out here today. And it ain't because of the rain. But once again, Novi Wahda awaiting the winner of this one. Zemun has met up with him one time before. Novi Wahda, if they get there, got a win over against him in the Huan Challenger. We got a game to play before we determine who is going to be facing Novi Sad, though. And the first layup attempt missed. And the second shot at it, excuse me, goes down. Vukovic making it happen. So Zemun, another one of the top 10 ranked teams, still alive here in Utsunomiya, ranked #5 in the world, the 4 seed here. Meantime, the two-piece bottoms. As Ulaanbaatar is on the board. They got shooters too now. Another look at that. Straight off the handoff, catch and shoot. Hayao. Gotov now with 15 points through 2 days of play. The Dragon off the miss. Goofy couldn't recover it underneath. 1 point game. Rasic hangs and hits. Then he's given a warning. Not to prevent the rebounding team after a score from clearing the ball. Next one's a tech. You know the deal by now. Man, I've been talking so much, my voice is going out. Excuse me for a second. back in time to see the turnaround J. Nice shot there by Delgagnan. And it's 3-2. Look at the D there. So Zemun with a chance to get a score on the inside. Boofy just using one hand to try to get it up there. And he couldn't, he came up empty on the inside. So here's Dragon, straight to the rack, 3 up. Oh, little step through. Shot's a little long though. Oh, wow. So that foul's called on Dugacia. And from the looks of it, Ink Taiwan, you would have thought his whole back went out. That was he might have been a theater major in school, because he looks just fine right now. That was what you call an oversell. That's what you call a strong layup. 1-point game. Again, our last quarterfinal, we've been just rolling through so far. We've seen beat down after beat down after beat down. Standing room only here. The local fans have not let the little sprinkles deter them, throw them off. Time to pull up, falls. Still gun. Looks focused, man. Boofy looking for an open teammate. And Doogie D'd up. Oh, then he shows a little D. Little baby swat at the rim. Foul call. Four on Ulaanbaatar, 2 on Zemun. And we got another acting session, it looks like. This time it's Mr. Doogie. He said, oh! It's like a wrestler. He gonna check it. He took a little shot there. I don't know if it was that bad. He gonna get some rest in the meantime. Dragon kicks it. Some nice ball movement here from Zemun. Boofy. Way off. Stays 5-3. It's about 2.5 minutes into this one. Another bad shot there. That one by Dulgun. Here's Rosic. Nope. Still behind the back, step back. Too long on the J. But the offense is going a little bit cold here. Physical game so far. Dragon, he's short too. Rosic back up to Dragon. Nice little move there. And a nice pass, but 3 seconds is called on the big fella, Boofy. That dude's built like a house. My goodness. TV timeout. So far, looks like this one's going to be a competitive quarterfinal. Look back at some of what's went down so far. The big man Boofy getting the scoring going, but then he gets one up by the two-piece from Goto. And Rosic getting to the cup. He'll turn around and in the paint from Danvasambu. And that gets us to where we stand right now, 5-3. 6:48 officially on the clock. Both of these teams fighting for a spot in the semifinals in a date with Novi Wahda. A good D there by the Dragon. Boofy tried to save it, couldn't do it. So it'll be 1 on the shot clock remaining for Ulaanbaatar. With the rock up top in Gato's hands. So the first timers, Ulaanbaatar making a pretty good impression. Vufi with the good D, none of that. And over to Dragon. Now he's going to go set up shop on the block. You already knew that was going to happen. And now let's see if he can go to work. He does. It ain't even Monday morning. 1 point game. Dragon with some good D, making it difficult to get any gimmies down there. Doogie calling for a pick. Works a little pick and roll with Vufi, and he gets the score. So Vufi down. It's after the layup. Gonna try to shake it off. The MVP of the Nanjing Masters. They beat Ljubljana in the final. Follow him on Instagram, by the way, at Nicola_Vufi_. Just if you're interested. Maybe post some of his workout videos. You can see how he got so swole. Out here looking like Debo. 5 up. Oh, pull up. Good deep by Doogie. You see Inkbot still campaigning for a foul call. It ain't going to happen. Man, you got some luxurious hair, too. I just realized that. So, all even at 5 apiece. Ulaanbaatar with 5 fouls, a couple away from the penalty. Approaching 5.5 mark, 5:39 on the clock. Gotov is going to check out for Ulaanbaatar. Rosset. It's good D there. Nowhere to go. So he gets it to Vufi. Vufi uses that big body to shield his teammate. Doesn't do him a whole lot of good because he still airballed it. Vufi called for the foul. It's one of those things that when your coaches teach you how to play D, and every player has a lapse, but you got to stay grounded. Don't leave your feet, hands straight up. That's just me doing a little coaching on the mic. A little armchair quarterbacking. I know a lot of people like to do that. Julian. 1 point game after the main free throw. Dragon. Oh, the teardrop. 6 apiece. Technical call. Zemun has already got a warning about preventing the rebounding team from clearing the ball after a made bucket. Cannot do it. So as a result, there'll be a free throw coming up here of Asambu. They'll knock it down. Gives Ulaanbaatar 1 point advantage and possession. Oh, that's a deep two. Too long. Tip is missed too, but recovered and then scored. So how about the hustle there from Gotov? And then Dragon. Feel the breeze. Air ball. See the Mongolian flag waving in the stands here, representing. You got to be proud to just see this team competing on the World Tour for the first time. Reaching the quarterfinals, and who knows how much further they'll go. Ulaanbaatar right now with a 2-point advantage. Rosic, oh, in and out. Quick shot from the wing, missed. Zemun gonna end up with it. Oh, off the miss, the flying rebound, but no putback. A lot of oohs and ahs. Nothing happened on the play. Boofy. He's normally going to do most of his damage down low. I hadn't seen him step behind the two-point arc too much. I think his muscles prevent him from shooting it fluidly from out there. There's too much bulk. Oh, Mr. Doogie. Missed it right at the rim. Love the intensity really from both of these teams. 2-point game. I might just be excited to see a game that's not a double-digit deficit here on day 2. Under the 3:30 mark now. That 2 ball is missed. Good D underneath. Boofy is going to clear for his squad. Hands it over to Mr. Doogie. Oh, Doogie to the cup. In the process of the shot, he's going to shoot 1 after a TV timeout. That's 6 fouls now on Ulaanbaatar. So 1 more, and Zemun will be shooting 2 free throws. So as it stands right now, it's 8-6 in our last quarterfinal here on day 2. Ulaanbaatar not afraid to mix it up underneath. That's Zemun's game as well. Boofy's not the dude you want to mix it up with. A couple of scores for him on the inside. Dragon on the drive. And the fans all smiles here in Utsunomiya. Some good action here on the final day. Once again, we got $20,000 on the line. 20 bands USD to the winner, along with an automatic spot in the World Tour final in Beijing. Second place, $10,000. Couple of individual competitions on deck as well. Slam dunk final, 2-point shootout final is going down in a big way. The winner of this game will meet up with the 2016 Utsunomiya Masters winners, Novi Wahda. Mr. Doogie. Splash from the stripe, and it's a 1-point game. Oh, good D there. Rosic slides in there like he was going for second base. Tie it up. Jump ball is always going to go to the defense. We got a little court issue. Referee's going to take care of that real quick. Just stomp that thing down. Little chance for us to get a little extra promotion, 3x3. Officially in Olympic discipline, 2020. 8-7 is where it stands. Rosic, nope. Oh, that looks good from here. Oh, and it is good. It's all good. Go tall, getting it done. Again, led his team in scoring with 13 coming into the day. And he's taking it upon himself to shoulder the load offensively again. There's the 2-piece, and there's that Mongolian flag waving. Yeah, buddy. Shot clock violation. .220 left. Ulaanbaatar with a 3-point advantage. The first timers trying to keep their hopes alive here in Utsunomiya. As it is right now, 3-point game. And a lead for them, trying to add to it. Always getting physical down there. Good D there by Dragon. The Dragon, oh, just rattles out. So Ulaanbaatar on the attack now. Oh, there's a foul, yeah. Boofy swiped the wrist. That's the 5th foul now on Zemun. Another look. Easy call there. Well, let's see if Gotov keep the scoring going. He strokes the free throw. 4-point game, 2 possessions. About $1:40 remaining in this one. The last quarterfinal of the day. Rosic. Nope. Mr. Doogie. Smartly, he didn't try to track that down. It's going to be orange ball. So he got a minute 35 to work with. There's from Yokohama, you see Tomoya in the crowd checking out the action. He's a baller. Can't wait to see him on the court. Here's Dragon. Too strong. Under a minute now. There's a steal, much needed steal for Zemun. Let's see if they can turn defense into offense. And Mr. Doogie, he's able to draw the foul. That's foul number 7 on Ulaanbaatar. So 2 free throws now for Zemun. And, you know, this is anybody's game still. Ulaanbaatar with the 11-8 lead, but with 53 seconds left, 12-second shot clocks, you already know. A lot can change. A lot can change in 30 seconds, let alone 53. What up, gangsta? Doogie. Yes, sir, on the first one. And the second one's good, too. Oh, shots missed. Here's Doogie now. Chance to tie or take the lead. Nice pass, better defense. Swatted away by Inc. Taiwan. What a play. What a recovery. Another look. He went up to the top floor to go get that one. So it's coming down to the wire. In our last quarterfinal, you can feel that the energy and the intensity kind of leveling up. And, you know, the local fans don't really have a dog in this fight, for lack of a better phrase. They just want to see some competitive basketball, and we've got it. 1-point game, some good D at the top of the key, and 25 remaining on the game clock, 9 on the shot clock here. Let's see who's going to head on to the semis to meet Novi Wahda. We got 20 seconds to find out. Maybe more if it goes to OT. Good D on the inside, 15 ticks left now. Ulaanbaatar still holding on to that 1-point advantage. Rosic passes up the 2 attempt. He's got 8 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the corner. He misses. Ball is rebounded by Ulaanbaatar. And foul is called. 3.6 remaining. So you'll see a quick foul here by Dragon. And 2 free throws now for Ulaanbaatar. That's foul number 7 on Zemun. So Inkbot Dogun with the Mongolian flag in his sights right behind the goal here. That's what he's playing for, representing. Ulaanbaatar's team song is the Mongolia national anthem. You know, a lot of teams have, you know, popular hip-hop songs. They said our team song is the Mongolian national anthem. They're going to be playing it back home after this one. 13-10. It's not completely over. Again, you don't want to rule out the chance that Zemun could hit a two and get fouled and go to the free throw line. But that ain't going to happen this time. Ulaanbaatar keeps it going here in Utsunomiya. 13-10 is how it ends as they move on to the semis to hook up with Novi Wahda and Dusan Bullet. We'll see what they're really about, matched up against the second-ranked team in the world. So the semifinals are set, y'all. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. And we have been waiting on a more competitive quarterfinal game. The other three were one-sided affairs. These two, this is one of those battles, back and forth, got physical underneath. Each team seemed to have an answer every time. And in the end, it was Ulaanbaatar who made the most plays. Buffy with the score. Using that size on the inside, it looked like he might take over for a second, kind of start to go away from him. And Ulaanbaatar took advantage, dragging with the floater. But how about the game that man had right there? Tell you what, Gotov and Dogun, the defense from Ink Taiwan down the stretch, he made a big block. Matter of fact, here it is right here. And you can see the momentum kind of start to shift after that play. And the Mongolian flag waving, people holding it, all smiles, as you would expect. So now we're going to get set up for our two-point shootout final. And as they get the court together, I'm going to step aside and get a little something to drink before we keep this thing going. You can do the same. You got a couple of minutes to get ready as we get set up again for our two-point shootout final. And then on to the semis, and also with the dunk final on deck as well. So hold tight. We'll be right back.
ポイントを加算した人が勝利となります。さあ、今日はですね、昨日の予選を勝ち抜いてきました4選手によって行われますけども、チームオークランドのマイケル・ウッドブリッジ選手、チーム、台湾のですね、新中からチェン・ヤンシー選手、そしてチームクラコーからミハイル・ヒックス選手、そしてチームオークランドから長谷川翔選手、この4選手がスーパースポーツゼミをプレゼントシュートアウトコンテストチャレンジしてもらいます。さあ、それではですね、今ウォーミングアップタイムです。準備が整いますので今しばらくお待ちください。Super Sports Olympic shootout contest will be going on. We have 4 players qualified for today's final shootout contest. From Team Okayama, Sho Hasegawa, and Team Shinju, Chen Yang-si, and Team Krakow, Mihail Hicks, and Team Oakland, Michael Woodbridge. 4 players will compete. さあ、順番の方はですね、チーム岡山の長谷川選手が1番目、2番目がですね、台湾からのチーム編集、チェン・ヤンキー選手、そして3番目がクラコーのミハイル・ヒックス、4番目がチームオークランドのマイケル・ウッドブリッジの順番で行われます。 つのシュートが入るごとに1ポイント、さらに3x3 の、はい、マークが入っている後ろから3つシュートしてもらいますが、これは1個決まるとダブル、おー、グッシャー、2ポイントとなります。さあ、合計ポイントが高いプレイヤーの勝利となります。さあ、準備ができ次第行っていきますよ。Behind the logo. Okay. We'll now start the final of Super Sports Levio presents Shootout Contest.
All right, it's about to go down. We reached the point in the day where it's time to see the shooters. Yeah, 2-point shootout final. Our 4 competitors: Okayama's Sho Hasegawa, Shinshu's Chin Yang, Krakow's Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, and Auckland's Michael Woodbridge. First up is going to be Okayama's Sho Hasegawa. You heard the local fans, let him hear it. They have a vested interest in seeing him get a win here, just for pride.
How many shots he can make within 60 seconds?
So you see the 3 racks around the perimeter, 2 on each wing, 1 at the top of the key, and then the money ball rack just beyond the 3x3 logo. Each shot is worth 1 point, as you know. 5 balls per rack, except for the money ball rack where there's 3 balls. Those are worth 2 points. So Hasegawa knocked down a couple on that middle rack. Now he's off to the other wing. Stroked the first one. Got the third one to go. Missed the 4. Here's the 5th. Now it's on to the money ball rack. These are worth 2 here. Just beyond the 3x3 logo. You gotta put some mustard on these. Ooh. Just missed that one. I got a feeling this one's gonna be good though. Oh, the same result second time. In and out. Let's see if third's the charm. Too long. So 8 points is what Hasegawa is going to end up with. He's got some fans in the crowd, looks like.
Okay, next challenger from Chinese Taipei, Team Hishu, Chen Yang-shi.
All right, Cheng Yang-shi representing Shinshu.
Okay, are you ready? Okay, let's go.
See if he can beat that first mark of 8. Empty so far in his first couple of shots. Splashes the third. So 1 make on the first rack. Middle rack, shooter's touch. 2 in a row. And got the last one to go. He's got 4 makes as he heads to the 3rd rack.
That's 5 and 6.
All right, he's up to 6 now. On to the money balls. Oh, he stroked the first one. The 2-piece.
And the last one.
And he airballs the second. The last one, ooh. So if my math is correct, so 8 as well. Now, in the event that it comes down to a tie and our final 2 shooters don't top 8, then the winner will be the one who made the 8 in the least amount of time. So 60 seconds on the clock. Here for Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. He never lacks confidence in any competition. He thinks he's going to win this thing. We're about to see. Misses the first. Second one's Money in the Bank. He's got 2 makes on the first rack. 40% onto the top of the key. This is a lot of players' favorite spot. The straight on 2. It's the longest 2. Outside of the money balls, of course. So the bank is open for Money on a Sunday here in Utsunomiya. Oh, man. He's trying to run away with this thing. Now to the money balls. Wetness. Second one, no, sir. Third one. Oh, Michael Money in the Bank Hicks living up to his nickname. 13 points. He's already tied for the record holder for points scored in the 2-point shootout final. I believe it was 16. I have to double check that. But seeing that 13 from him is not a surprise. Now, let's see if Michael Woodbridge can top 13. Otherwise, it's going to be Michael Money in the Bank Hicks walking away with the win. So here's Woodbridge representing Auckland on the first rack. The first shot is good. He's got 2 makes, 3 makes on the first rack. 13 is the mark to beat. Once again, set by Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. And Woodbridge is showing no fear. He's giving us some hydration from deep, too. Oh. Oh, went a little bit cold down the stretch there. Now to the money rack. Oh, first one down and out. Second one, no. Last one, long. So that ain't gonna do it. He's gonna finish up with, let's see what the final tally is gonna be. 7 for Woodbridge. So the winner, none other than Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. His team no longer competing here on the second day. They got eliminated in the quarterfinals by Novi Wahda. Let's get an up-close look at that specially made 3x3 ball. Go to FIBA 3x3.com/ball if you want to buy one for yourself. I got one. Na boo boo. So right on cue, as Michael Money in the Bank Hicks makes it rain. It starts raining out here in Utsunomiya, so the umbrellas are starting to come out. Is Money in the Bank chatting with Team Ljubljana over there. Look at some of the highlights in this. When you saw him knock down 2 on that first rack, but it was that third rack and the money ball rack where he went ham. I mean, that's ridiculous. So the Japanese fans here, they love some Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Surprised he didn't do his sugar sprinkle, his signature sugar sprinkle. Maybe he's saving that for the prize ceremony right here.
並びにゼミオスポーツエクスプレス中津スクエア宇都宮店店長の市村義弘様にお願いいたします。はい、それではよろしくお願いします。
All right, so Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. He never shies away from a photo opportunity.
Champion, Liman Hicks, receiving a prize money from Super Sports Xavier, Mr. Ichimura. Thank you very much.
So the record actually from Team Mexico, Maurice Riddick's performance at the 2016 World Tour America's Masters shootout contest. He had 15 points out of a possible 21. That's the best mark ever at a 3x3 shootout contest. Shout out to our communications manager, Julien DeBuff, for giving me that info. I knew I was close. Hicks was in the wheelhouse though, right? I mean, 13, that's big time. There ain't nothing to sneeze at. He challenged the record. So Hicks with the $500 in his pocket after the win. He's going to step aside and enjoy the rest of the action as we move into the semifinals. We'll have a little bit of a break while the court gets taken care of. But when we come back, it's on into the semis. Are y'all ready? I hope you are. Appreciate you watching the live stream on YouTube and Facebook. It's only going to get better. So keep it here as we'll be restarting the action here in just a few moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, the semi-final game one. The game will start from 4:45. The semi-final first game will start at 4:45. Thank you.
はい、ご覧いただいている皆様に、注意事項です。ただいまから屋根が降りてきますので、今、立っていらっしゃる、座っていらっしゃる位置から必ず動かないようお願いします。今から屋根を下ろす作業が始まりますので、今、お座りになられている位置からは必ず動かないようにお願いいたします。
はい、それでは、ルーフ、作業いたします。音楽は止めてください。それでは、ルーフの中にいる方、必ず出てください。カメラマンの方も。ルーフの真下の方は全部出てください。はい、それでワイヤーが一部、お近くに降りる場合がありますが、絶対触らないようにしてください。はい、それでは、12.4、ルーフオールダウンをお願いします。で、まもなく、ストップ。12.4。 はい。はい、ありがとうございました。外側のそばの方は今、スタッフが張り抜いていますので、お近くの方はご注意をお願いいたします。
はい、皆様ご協力ありがとうございました。それではこのまま、ゲームの方をスタートしていきたいと思いますので、よろしくお願いします。
はい、皆さんどうもご協力ありがとうございました。Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your cooperation. さあ、この後ですね、4時45分から準決勝、4時45分から準決勝の1試合目をやります。2分前に両チームの選手の紹介、オフィシャルの、ウォーミングアップあって、4時45分にセミファイナル第1試合スタートとなります。セミファイナルゲーム1。We'll do the introduction 4:43, and the game will start at 4:45. Okay? さあ、それまではですね、皆さんに参加していただく企画もご用意しました。その前に、この大会を盛り上がってくれている彼女たちのパフォーマンスをお送りしていきましょう。Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Rexy!キャッププレゼントがありましたね。サプライズプレゼントをゲットしましたね。よかったですね。おめでとう。おめでとう。ちょうだい。ちょうだい。あ、ダメ。はい。なんかゴミまで落ちてましたけど。はい。ゴミいる人、あ、いらないよね。はい。Sorry。さあ、この後はですね、皆さんにチャレンジしていただきます、アトラクションがありますので、ここからはレベカさん、お願いします。
はい、皆さんありがとうございます。さあ、少し、ね、この時間を使って、今日おそらく最後になるであろう12秒フリーズのチャレンジ、まだまだ行っていきたいと思いますが、参加する前はどちらにいらっしゃいますか？元気がいい。さ ようなフリースローを行っていただきまして、5球以上シュートした方が素敵なプレゼントゲットとなりますので、皆さん頑張ってください。じゃあトップバッターのお名前聞きましょうか。宮田さとみです。さとみちゃんは、バスケ経験者ですか？はい。じゃあもう頑張るしかないね。友達と応援ますね。はい、それでは参りましょう。12秒フリースローチャレンジスタート。経験者ですか？経験者ですね。それでは参りましょう。12秒フリースローチャレンジスタート。惜しい。なかなかね、難しいものですよね。一本入るか、あれ半分だ。さあ、それでは続いて参りましょう。
What up? Welcome back to Utsunomiya, Japan, as we head down the final stretch of the final day of play here and get ready to hand out $20,000 in an automatic spot in the Beijing World Tour Final. We're heading to the semifinals, y'all. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. It's been some pretty exciting play thus far. We managed to avoid the rain for the most part today. As you can see, we still got a full house. We've had thousands and thousands of local fans come through, checking out the action. And they've been braving the elements with us, bringing the umbrellas out. Thankfully, right now, it's dry here. But it's not going to be dry for long. We're going to see some wet balls going down here in the semifinals on into the final. We got last year's winner still alive. That's Novi Wahda, of course, and last year's runner-up, Piran, also in the semifinals. So Piran and Liman will get us started in the semis as they get ready to take the court here. Liman representing Serbia, Piran representing Slovenia. A little bit of a rivalry here, not necessarily between the two particular teams, but the two places that they're from. Liman coming off that 21-11 beatdown in the quarterfinal over Okayama to start the day. Piran, meanwhile, with a 22-9 spanking of St. Petersburg to get into the semifinals. So we'll see if they can head into the final here in Utsunomiya for the second consecutive year. Meantime, in the other semifinal will be Novi Wahda. And a shocker for you, how about Ulaanbaatar of Mongolia, first-timers, looking good. They'll be trying to pull off a major upset against the reigning Utsunomiya Masters champs. So both squads taking the floor. Liman is there in the turquoise unis, tops and bottoms. And Piran in the all black. It should be good. Again, they weren't tested, neither one of these teams, too much in their quarterfinal games. Double-digit wins for the both of them. So we got a 3-seed, 5-seed matchup here. And this one has all the makings of a good one. So they'll get in the layup line a little bit and try to get the legs re-warmed up after a pretty warm, pretty long break, I should say. So let's get a look at the rosters and the brackets again, just to get you guys back familiarized with everything that's going down today, and also both of these teams. So look at the brackets and how things have kind of transpired. As I mentioned, a couple of blowout wins, both for Piran and Liman. Piran with the 22-9 win over St. Petersburg, 21-11 meantime for Liman to start today in the quarterfinals to land in the semis. On the other end of the bracket, Novi Wahda, easy work against Krakow of Poland to move into the semis. And Ulaanbaatar with the most competitive game of the day in the last quarterfinal as they move past the Serbians of Zemun into the semifinals. So now let's get a look at the squads that are lacing them up here in our first semi. Liman, Marko Brankovic, Stefan Kojic, Alexander Ratkov, and Stefan Stojicic. Stojicic was just going bananas from two-point range in the quarterfinal. We'll see if he can continue that here in the semis. Meantime, for Piran, it's Simon Fitzgar, Adim Kavgits, Gasper Obnik, and Anze Shrebop. This is one of probably the most balanced team on the World Tour. Maybe the exception of Novi Wahda, but they're not at full strength. Sub-Zero is still injured, so when you look at this Piran team, representing Slovenia, their core has remained intact. They are in sync as they can be. And they got their eyes on the prize, 20,000 and a spot in the World Tour Final. It's coming up in October. There's Kojic. He's been shooting. That's actually Stojic is there. Kojic is the other sharpshooter for Team Liman. Rocking number 6. So here we go. Piran's going to start with it. Former number 1, the Sphinx gets the offense going. And immediately that ball starts hopping around the perimeter. Finsgaard got the scoring going in the quarterfinal for his team. He couldn't knock the first shot down. So possession to Liman now. Stojicic over to Krakow, back to Stojicic, who puts it up and in. That one tipped out. Another look at the hot potato passing. No, you take it. No, you take it. No, you take it. Finsgaard takes the two, doesn't make the two. Here's Obnik. He's something I love about his game. Just a little jab step just throws you off just enough for him to put one right between your eyes. Stojicic came down hard on the court. Gotta get that back fixed. Floor staff all over it. But again, back to Obnik. His game is just, it's unpredictable. It's a little bit awkward. You see his footwork. He's able to get shots off even when you got a hand in his face. He finds a way to get it done. See if he can will his team to a win here in the semis. You know, Piran has been all over the World Tour, 12 total appearances. They won the Ulaanbaatar Masters in 2014. They've been on the doorstep many times. Again, they won a doorstep here last year. Had to settle for second. Krakow with the miss. Talked to him this morning. They don't want to settle for second this time around. They could be on the crash course with Novi Wahda again. If they can get a win here, they'll lock down their spot. Then it'll just be up to Novi side. It's 3-1. Krakow, nice reverse there. Way to keep his composure right at the rim. So that's a more difficult shot than you probably think. Oh, the Sphinx with the spin and the win. Kavkic and Krakow getting a little tied up. There's another Sphinx. Oh, he'll put you in that blender real quick, won't he? Yeah. And Finsgaard coming out of pool play with 12 points to lead his team. He's a renewed man here recently, 37 years old. He doesn't look it or play it. Stojic is D'd up, still managed to get the shot off, doesn't make it. And it's going to be black ball at the top. Piran ranked number 4 in the world. He selected the Utsunomiya Masters with the 3rd pick in the draft before the start of the season. Possession waved off. Got to get the shot clock together here. 2 fouls apiece, by the way. Obnik, quick catch, quick shot. Soft like terry cloth as he knocks down the 2-piece. And foul call on Stray Bolt. Knee check. Another look. The quick trigger from Obnik. He's as clutch as they come. And foul called on the floor. Another one on Stray Bolt. I think he held Voyage off. Yep. And then he had the nerve to pretend like he didn't do anything wrong. It's like, what? I didn't do nothing. I just grabbed his arm. That's legal, right? No, it's not. Not. Stojicic. Oh. 2-piece, no biscuit. Kavkic still tasting the leather from that one. And there's Obnik. Lost his bearings a little bit. Shot it off the side of the backboard, and Kavkic couldn't get the score either. So it stays 6-4, Piran on top. This Liman team, this is the same team that finished 4th at the Ulaanbaatar Masters last year. Again, ranked number 6 in the world. These are no pushovers. Krakow, Kojic passed up to 2. And then kicked it to Stojic for a wide open two. Nothing but the bottoms. And it's 6 up. Oh, and Obnik right back at you, 2 between the eyes. And it's 8-6. This might be a 2-point shootout. Krakow, nice finish with the contact over the Sphinx. Pulls within 1. Finsgaard has it tipped away. Got him right where he wants him, little jab step. TV timeout. 6:46 left. Back and forth game thus far, 8-7. It's been all about the two-piece, no biscuits for both teams, as they have not been shy about letting that thing fly. So they'll regroup, talk about what's going right and what's going wrong, what they need to fix. As we move close to the midway mark, as you know, first team to 21 wins it. Here's some of that shooting. Both of these teams knocking down shots like happy hour out here. Stojic, Obnik, Stojic. Back and forth we go. Stojic is a streaky shooter, but when he gets in a groove, it might be good night. After the miss, the rebound, Kadgic, then Kojic open from the corner. He misses that wide open two. Straight bulk now. Oh, almost had that pass taken away. Kadgic, he can knock that down. Don't sleep on him, or he'll wake you up with a two-piece in your grill. And Piran now up 11-7. So the challenge, out of bounds challenge. So take another look at this. Try to determine who that went off of. Stojic is trying to get past Finsgaard there. Looked like Finsgaard might have got a hand on it, so Liman challenged it. They're gonna get a few looks at this. And again, each team gets 1 challenge per game. The only way you retain your challenge is if you win. If you lose your challenge, you don't get it back. And challenge is 1. So it's going to be black ball. So that was actually Piran's challenge if it was 1. So initially ruled Liman's ball. So Piran will still keep their ability to challenge the rest of the way here with just over 6 minutes to play. The Sphinx is wide open underneath. They didn't see him. Kadgic, air ball.
Let's go.
Krakow. Obnik not going nowhere. Oh, but some nice moves there from Krakow, but he couldn't close the deal.
It's Team Piran's ball. Serbia対スロベニア。チームリマンセルビアです。スロベニアからのキングピラン。
Piran getting it down to Kadgic. Obnik. Trigger happy. He's been connecting more times than not. Kadgic to the Sphinx. The Sphinx letting it go. So I think they kind of looked at this Liman team and they understood it. With the firepower they have in terms of shooting the ball, they were going to have to try to match it some kind of way. And Piran has done that and some through the first 5 minutes of this as they lead it 11-8. And the foul is called on the Sphinx. That's 5 now. 5 team fouls now on Piran. 7 puts you in the penalty. As you know, only 3 fouls committed by Liman. These two teams have not met on the World Tour. In their first encounter. So straight bolt. Took one to the grill piece by Kojic, and Kojic immediately apologetic. Didn't mean to. So all is well and good. (11-8). Exactly at the midway point. This is the semifinals, y'all. What you think? Y'all enjoying the action? So, oh, Kavkic just got abused. That was terrible, ridiculous, sick and filthy altogether. 11-10. Liman within 1. Quick response. I don't know if that was because of his shoes were too slick or the move itself, but my goodness, Kojic knocks it down. It's 12 up. Trebo, man. Both of these teams getting money from distance. It's 14-12. A rare attempt by the rim, actually, and Krakow couldn't finish it. Maybe he should try shooting from beyond the arc. It's worked for both teams so far. So this game heated up with the quickness. Oh, look at the stop and go. Oh, that was even more sick on the second look. My man Kavkic, he's gonna have nightmares about this move. Oh man. Just keep showing this to me until we start again. Oh, come on. The Christmas tree getting lit up that time. They cut him off at the roots. Oh. I would say that's a top play nominee. Would you agree? Oh man. Listen, hit us up at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT on everything that you post. Tell me what you think. Where does that rank in your top plays? We might get a few more in this game. We got 4 minutes remaining. Obnick's fired up. So Piran with a 15-12 lead. And gets a hand in there, and then it ends up going off of Stoicic's finger. So it's going to be Piran ball. That's the way you want to play defensively, without a doubt. So the semis living up to exactly what we expected between two teams that earn their way here, two of the better teams. You don't get here by just cruising. You don't get here by being average. These are the best of the best. Obnick, nice shot underneath, kisses it off the glass. Mwah. And it's a 16-12 game. Oh, Krakow, straight down the alley. Pulls his team within 3. 3.5 to play. Obnick, couple of moves, decided not to pull the shot. Sphinx to Trey Bolt. He's got 3 on the shot clock. He lets that one go with a hand in his face, misses it. Trey Bolt with his own rebound. And then he's fouled on the floor by Stoicic.
Liman has 5 team fouls. Okay. 16-13, keep Piran leading 3 points. Foul. Liman, correction. Yeah, Liman. It's their sixth team foul. さあ両チームとも審判の熱弁がありました。どんな場面でもファウルしたら相手にフリースロー2本が与えられます。
Good defense. 6 fouls apiece. Next one, and we're shooting free throws for either team. There's Kavkic getting beat up. Finsgar taking it at Kojic. The up fake. The scoop's a little strong. Didn't touch the rim, so that's going to be a shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
Kojic. Oh, he took the contact. The Kavkic knew he was going to get whistled for that. As he bumped him in the process of the shot, the tail end of the shot. Nonetheless, still a foul beyond the two-point arc. So 2 shots from the stripe will follow, regardless because of the penalty situation. Kojic's first shot is money. And the second one is missed. And here's Kavkic responding on the inside, 17-14. Piran within 4 points of ending it. Stojacic, easy breezy, right to the rack, and it's a 1-possession game. Here's Finsgar. He allows Stray Bolt to set up in the post. Stray Bolt, oh man, he's stronger than no deodorant down there. I'm sure he smells fine. 18-15. So he's going to have a chance to make it a 3-point play. That was Piran's 7th foul. So he'll get 2 free throws. An opportunity to maybe pull his team within 1 point of ending it. Moving on to the final for the 2nd straight year here in Utsunomiya.
Oh, good shot. Oh, he's going for one more shot.
So it's 20-15 after a couple of free throw makes. Stojacic, a difficult shot attempt. 2.5 to play here. This will end it here, and Gasper Obnik does the honors. Trey Bow and company pumped up, beating on their chest, and they beat a good team. They beat a good Liman team. Another look at it. Obnik was a flamethrower the whole game. I mean, from the start, he was letting that thing fly, and he was splashing the nets early and often. He's giving us some camera time, too. So it's going to be Team Piran, runners-up a year ago. They'll at the least be that this year. But, of course, they're hoping to win it. So look back now. And Gasper Obnik, I told you, he had his shot working. Inside, outside. That was a rare score in the paint. Most of the scoring that we saw in this one, we saw Stojacic letting it go. I mean, it didn't seem like he was going to miss. He wasn't missing in the early parts of this game. But Dean Kavkic, after the make, that was one he would want to remember. This is one he's going to want to forget. Oh, don't do him like that. Don't do him like that. I feel like this is live even right now. Oh, just, come on, man. Krakow with the layup. That was Kavkic pleading. Don't show that replay again. Don't show it again. Meantime, here's Obnik with Annie.
Can you speak about your competitive semifinal game?
Yeah, thank you for the win, for the congrats. Yeah, we took it serious as much as we can. We came out firing. They came at us also firing. We were up like 2 or 3 minutes into the game, and it was all over, 10 points plus. So everybody was hitting 2-pointers, but in the end, I think that their fatigue shows a little. They were lack of one player, and we just kept on going straight to the pedal, and fortunately we won.
Thank you, and good luck for the final.
Thank you very much. Anja, jak, Andraž?
All right. So Gasparovnik in good spirits, and he should be. Man, his J was wet as the weather out here in Utsunomiya. And as a result, his squad on to the final for the second straight year. Who are they going to face? Who are they going to see? That's the question. Novi Wahda and Ulaanbaatar. This is one of those matchups that can be tricky. Ulaanbaatar is playing with a lot of confidence these days, as they should. When you look at Novi Wahda, they are the standard setter when it comes to 3x3 basketball on the World Tour. They've won it twice. They won here in Utsunomiya last year. They got a long-time former #1 player in the world, Dusan Bullet, at age 32. He's trying to get back to #1, trying to get his team back to #1. And this dude, you talk about a mainstay in the top 5 plays, Dusan will do some things to you. That's what the old school people, Dusan will do some things to you. Meantime, there's Gubayar Goto, team's leading scorer. Dusan's gonna have his hands full with him. This is a guy that you cannot give open looks at the basket. Another thing that makes him dangerous too is, you know, once he starts getting that long ball going, he forces you to come out and respect the shot, and he's also quick too. He'll go right past you. So something I'm sure that Dusan and company have been studying and looking at. So you're gonna have to be very careful how they defend this Ulaanbaatar team. And another kind of dynamic to a matchup like this is, you know, Novi Wahda is the team that has everything to lose. They're the team with the resume. They're the team that most people expect to be in the final. Ulaanbaatar's come out of nowhere. They're the first Mongolian team to play on the World Tour. This is their first experience, and they've shown no fear. They've proven themselves worthy, but can they knock off the champs here? So both squads continue to get warmed up here. And get a look at the rosters for both teams if you're not familiar. Novi Wahda, led by the #2 in the world, Dusan Domovic Bullet, Dejan Majstorovic, Nikolo Pavlovic, the replacement for Sub-Zero, and Marko Savic. This has been one of the better shooting days so far here on the World Tour. This is only our second stop. Meantime, it's Ulaanbaatar's squad. Delgunyam Davasambu, Dulgun Inkbat, Ulaanbaatar, Ink Taiwan, and Singumbayar Gotov. But back to my point, talking about the dazzling shooting from several individual players today. Marko Savic has been one of them. We just saw pretty much a 2-point shootout contest in our last semifinal, Liman and Piran. We'll see if Savic continues with the hot hand for Novi Wahda. Now the players are going to re-enter the floor after a brief warm-up session. Novi side has already played Ulaanbaatar and a challenger. And they beat him in the pool phase of the Hawaii On Challenger. There's Dusan and his Novi Sad squad. Focus, man. And Pavlovic. This is where he can really make his presence felt, really help his team here in the semis as the new addition. You know, obviously, Ulaanbaatar is going to be keying in on Dusan Bullet and trying to make sure the Maestro doesn't get many open looks from two-point range. They don't know a whole lot about Pavlovic outside of what they've seen here the first day and a half here in Utsunomiya. So maybe he's got something up his sleeve. We'll see. So again, Piran awaiting the winner. They're back in the final for the second consecutive year. Novi Sad, again, ranked number 2 in the world. Finished second in the Ulaanbaatar Challenger. Fans still here showing love as we get closer and closer to crowning the champ out here, handing out $20,000. Of course, that automatic spot in the World Tour final. Dejan Majstorovic. All he does is shoot. Big number 7 for Ulaanbaatar. Big block. Great defensive presence for them. And of course, Dusan Bullet. He pulls most of his best tricks out of the bag towards the end of the game, especially when his team has a comfortable lead. Just keep an eye out for that. If Novi Sad, in fact, is in front, you might see him try to go behind the back through somebody's legs, or Sham got him to the floor. He's got some competition, though. As after seeing what Stojacic did to Adin Kavkic in that previous semifinal, see if we can get something to unseat that as the top play today. All right, so it's on now. The final semifinal. Novi Sad Wahda, Ulaanbaatar. Aggressive D from Novi Sad on the first possession. Leaves Ulaanbaatar empty. Pavlovic lost the handle right at the rim, so nothing comes to that possession for Novi Sad either. So here's Dusan. He's going to have to D up down low, and then he takes his cookies. He's a smart defensive player. Pavlovic fakes the pass, makes the crib. Novi Sad on the board. So watch out for Davan Sambu here. He's going to try to establish the post position. Oh, and then jump ball. That's going to be awarded to Novi Sad Wahda. Another look, the hustle. And with 20 thou on the line, expect these players to leave it on the court. 10,000 waiting on the second place winner. Second place finisher, I should say. Got a good look there, even though it was contested. Bill Gunn couldn't knock it down. So it's still 1-0. Savage here waiting on the screen. Oh, Savage with a little cross. Oh, missed it at the rim, though. And he's like he might have tweaked his knee or something. That two way off the mark. Pavlovic, oh, he can't get it to go either. All right, let's see. Let's see if Dogun can get something going. And Dogun is locked and loaded. Knocks down the mid-range J. It's 1 up. Bullet to Savage. Savage to Pavlovich. Pavlovich. Oh, that's a tough shot. Great defense there. Dabasambu. Now Dabasambu trying to call for it in the post, but it's stolen. And Ulaanbaatar is going to have to find some more offense outside of him just posting up. You got to go into your bag a little bit. As Dusan getting the fade like my barbershop. 2-1. Another look. Dusan can make this shot in his sleep. That's one of his signatures. Spins, fades away, one-legged Dirk Nowitzki style. He's half the size. He might argue that he's twice the man, though.
3 seconds violation.
3-second violation. And again, Ulaanbaatar seems pretty dead set on feeding it down low to Dabasambu. The difficulty with that is him running out of gas and 3-second calls. What a shot there. Mwah, off the glass, the maestro. Now Dayan trying it from distance this time. Same result. Wet ball. 5-1. Oh, nice strong drive there. Dabasambu to the crib. And then Savage with the pass. Dusan draws the foul. He's going to shoot 1. That's only a foul apiece. Just about 3 minutes into this one. Novi Wahda trying to lock down a spot in the final and to meet up with Piran for the 2nd straight year. And that's just smart basketball. That's just 2 guys who've been playing basketball together since they were kids. Setting Dusan up to put him at the stripe and knock it down. It's 6-2, 4-point game. Savage with some disciplined defense. Here's Mr. Bulletproof. Fires a blank. The maestro passed up the 2 over to Dusan, back to the maestro. Oh, a little give and go. Sharing is caring. And then Dusan, smart defensive play. Gets his hands in there, ties it up, jump ball. He's gonna get possession for his team with a 5-point lead, 6:47 on the clock, TV timeout. And again, our last semifinal. Take a look at some of the work that Dusan's been doing. The one-legged fadeaway. Maestro taking care of things from distance. He's got his own fan club here in the crowd. Japanese fans love Team Novi side. Ulaanbaatar trying to shock the world here.
Okay, everybody make some noise, come on! Support your team, support your team!
Savage able to keep it from going out of bounds. The shot by Pavlovich way short. So out of bounds to Ulaanbaatar. Two was let go, missed, but the rebound underneath. Oh, nice shoulder fake. Lost Savage there for a minute, but Dogun couldn't connect on the shot. So now Savage is going to get some offense going for Team Novi side. Maestro, no hesitation, long on that too. But he sniffs out the rebound. Now Savage through the legs, and then the pass to the Maestro. Give me that. Plus the foul. So he'll try to make it a 2-point play. Another look. Savage puts the pass on the mark. And then Maestro. Nice amount of touch, the right amount of touch on the ball at the rim. And he knocks it down. Dayan, the MVP of the World Cup this year that Team Serbia won. He'll be making a case for MVP out here. He keeps playing the way he's playing. And of course, if his team keeps winning, Dusan sees that one rattle out. Still a 6-point game. Novi side on top, 9-3. Pavlovic with some good D there. Turnaround jumper by Davasambu off the mark. Foul call. It's number 3 on Ulaanbaatar. As the maestro checks out. Savage is in with Dusan and Pavlovic. Dusan trying to create some space, some good D-though, to prevent him from getting the rock initially. So Pavlovic forced to go one-on-one. He gets D'd up. Savage's turn to show what he's got on the defensive end. Nice contest on the shot. 8 on the shot clock here. Savage, nowhere to go with it. Goes behind the back. He's called for the offensive foul. Nice pass. Had the play continued, that would have been really pretty. Don't count though. Three in the key. That's the second one. See the Mongolian fans, Mongolian natives, looking a little nervous, don't you think? I would be too. 9-6 against Novi Sad on Wahda. Teams don't usually trim into that. The lead usually gets bigger. 9-4. Maestro, you got to get a hand up on that dude, or he's going to give you FaceTime. We ain't talking about video chat. 11-4, 7-point game. 2 ball up, and it's missed. Pavlovic is D'ing up. That's exactly what they needed from him. Ink Taiwan, meantime, gets the score, but with Marco Zero out for Team Novi side with injury, Pavlovic replacing him, they had to get that defensive presence, and he's been giving it to him. 11-5, 6-point game with 3:51 left here in the semis. Piran waiting in the wings in the final. Look back at some of the action in this one. That was a tough shot. Just enough touch for the Maestro to get that one to go down. Then the strong baseline drive by Goto. Mr. Bulletproof trying to lead his team to another win and another opportunity to take home $20,000. Davasambu to the crib. Pavlovic in and out. Bullet though, able to get the rebound. Cross-court pass by Pavlovic to Savage. Savage back to Pavlovic. Pavlovic 2 ball up. Missed from the corner. Savage keeps it alive though. So it's 50-50 plays, right, that can be the difference. Dusan, 1 leg fade away. This dude is ridiculous, man, really. They didn't clear it. So Ulaanbaatar didn't clear it. So things potentially gonna get worse for him here. It's already 12-6 with 3 minutes to play. And then Novi side with another chance to continue to add to it. And Dusan draws the foul. That was Chris Paul-like. Defender gets a hand in there. We keep showing the Ulaanbaatar fans up there, and they've been waving that flag all day here, day 2. Now, with every Novi side make, that flag just drops a little bit more. Another couple centimeters every time. And then they're letting Dusan hear it. You hear the boos. You hear the boos coming. I guess it must have distracted Mr. Bulletproof at least a little bit because he missed the first one. See if he's able to make the second. He's taking his time. The Boo Birds are out. And he fights through them to knock it down. 7-point game. Pavlovic, good D. Savage, oh, behind the back. You knew that was coming. Just that small window of opportunity. He normally is able to thread the needle in there. He hesitated just a little bit. And the pass was off the mark. Ulaanbaatar, they got some work to do. They got some work to do. Back within 6, though. 3-possession game. But time is not on their side. Bullet, oh, he does the behind-the-back thing again. He doesn't make it this time, though. Maestro, Savage, shooting, splash, 15-7. And the writing is starting to appear on the wall. If it wasn't evident before, 15-7. Dusan called for the foul. And moving closer and closer to that 2-minute mark. Another look at Savage. Look at the rotation on that ball. I talk about the Maestro giving you some string music. That's all Savage has in this playlist too. Pavlovic, open sesame. And he connects, doubling down from distance, and it's 17-7. Almost from out of bounds. Goto put that one up. Maestro back to Dusan. Dusan might do some things. It's a 10-point advantage for his team. He gets the score. 18-7. This is usually his time to shine. Keep an eye on him. Pavlovic to the Maestro. Maestro try to force it back to Pavlovic, has it stolen instead. Play like that though with the $130 is going to be inconsequential in a game that's pretty well in hand, I'd say. Another look at Bullet. And he might have got away with an extra step there, but there was some contact too. So all is fair in basketball and love. Pavlovic, they leave Savage wide open, so I guess Ulaanbaatar, they kind of see the writing on the wall too. Meantime, the crib, Goto, he's had a great tournament here in Utsunomiya. Nothing to hang his head about. Really, this Ulaanbaatar team, they're first timers. They got a lot to be proud about with how they played. Dusan, a couple of spin moves, lost track of what the shot clock was. Again, that's not going to matter. Open look missed. Rebounded by Dogun. He does his dance. Tries to give it to the Maestro. He can't connect. Pavlovic, oh! He missed the dunk layup, the day up, the lunk. Still 18-9. Savage wanted the foul. Oh, bottoms from the corner. Goto That's only going to make the score a little bit more respectable, but shot clock and game clock are pretty much even. Novi Sad Al-Wahda can run the timeout, and that's exactly what they do. And don't look now, but it's going to be another Piran Novi Sad Al-Wahda final here in Utsunomiya. 2016, it was Novi Sad Al-Wahda coming out on top. We'll see if it's the same story, different year this time around. But once again, 18-11 is how this thing ends. So the fans still hanging tough. And Pavlovich got the scoring going for Novi Sad Al-Wahda. Said that he would be a factor in this one because of the fact that Ulaanbaatar will be focusing a lot of their attention on that dude right there and the sharpshooter, the maestro. So there's Dayan right on cue. He's got a couple of Japanese fans here. And he might have added a few more with the way he played in this one. There he goes, getting to the rack, plus the foul. And Ulaanbaatar put up a valiant effort, no doubt. But Novi Sad Al-Wahda has been there and done that. When it comes crunch time, you're going to see them elevate their game to the next level. Dusan Bullet certainly did that. He gets the one-legged fadeaway to go. And his team comes out victorious. Speaking of Dusan Bullet, here he is with Annie standing by. Here you go, Annie.
Going into the game?
Oh, they are a good team. They play hard defense. They have spot-up shooters. The guy with the post moves. So it's always a pleasure to play against the versatility team. But I always say when we are on our level, there is no team that can beat us.
Second year going to the final, second year facing Team Piran. What can we expect?
I can just say that both teams are the best team here in the tournament. I told once before that Piran and us playing the best street ball in this competition. So I think it will be a pleasure for a crowd to see these two teams, and I expect nothing less than win.
Thank you and good luck.
Thank you.
All right, so that was the #2 player in the world, Dusan Bullet, and I think he's right. I think he's right. You won't find two teams playing better 3x3 basketball than Piran and Novi Sad Al-Wahda. Meantime, you're not going to find a lot of dunkers that are much better than the pros that we have out here. There's Arrow, who just threw one down. And, of course, Air Canada himself, at least on the 3x3 circuit, Justin Just Fly Darlington. And they'll be going up against our dunk qualifier. So we can look at the roster here. It's just 3 players. Dunk. This is the dunk semis coming up, and Devon Washington will be representing. Piotr Rain-Kiel, who brought out his 360 earlier this morning, and Marco Savage of Novi Sad Al-Wahda. I thought he was gonna dunk, but he's not gonna dunk. It was Devon Washington that came out of the qualifier this morning. So there's a look at that Washington now. Look, he got some bounce now. He might shock some people. Very, very athletic. We really start to take notice on his game at the 2015 Manila Masters. Talking about Washington, of course. And listen, we always keep our eyes on Justin Just Fly Darlington. I mean, these are just warm-up dunks, and you're already hearing the oohs and the ahs from the crowd. So as our judges get set up, you get a little, I guess, a little appetizer to the main course with some of the warm-up dunks. No need of me calling the action here. I need to save my voice for the dunk contest. I got a feeling I'm going to be yelling pretty loud. That's a good thing. As long as it holds up through the final, I'm good. So meantime, they're going to finish getting warmed up. And we'll get We'll get back on the mic here momentarily. Step away, get a drink of water. And we'll be getting this thing underway here momentarily. I'll run you through the rules and the whole shebang. Just hold tight. All right, so our apologies on that initial graphic that you saw. Here are three competitors. Again, Devon Washington came out of the qualifier earlier, and he's going up against the two pros, Justin Just Fly Darlington and Arek Aero Przybylski. Have you seen Aero and Just Fly? If you have not, I don't know where you've been. But before this thing, want to pick up a different tab on your computer and pull up some of their dunk mixtapes. Speaking of mixtapes, Devon Washington isn't bad either. You might want to look that up on FIBA.com and check out some of his bounce and some of his highlights. This was going to be fun. $2,000, by the way, is on the line for the dunk contest winner. Second and third place will take home $500. So here in the semifinal, we'll have a couple of rounds. The top two scores will move on to the final. Well, they'll have 3 rounds of dunks. As you know, each dunker gets 3 attempts, 3 dunk attempts before they get a goose egg to put one down. They'll have 75 seconds here in the semifinals. And they'll have, this will have a couple more minutes to warm up here. All right, looks like we're about set up. I see 75 seconds on the clock. Our dunkers have exited the floor. Our judges are in place. So we're about to go up, literally, here in Utsunomiya. Here's Aero Przybylski, looking focused, man. I wonder if he's going to dunk in his hat with it backwards. That'd be pretty cool. Right. That's one of the world's best right there. That's one of the trailblazers on the dunk scene. I was talking to him last night at dinner, and I said, man, are you blown away at how quickly and how quickly dunking has become such a huge thing? And now are you surprised at how big dunkers have become? It's become something that it's getting millions and millions of views, and guys are continuing to challenge themselves from a creative standpoint, and we've just seen it become more and more entertaining. So here's Justin Just Fly Darlington. He's the first man up here in the semis. 2 rounds. I know he likes to put it down on his first try. Oh, Just Fly, full extension, windmill reverse. Got a couple of 9s and an 8. Another look at that. Oh my, that is a full windmill extension. That's all the way down in the round. And it's easy breezy for him. And what's even more impressive for Justin Just Fly, the dude is he's 6'4". He's an inch taller than me. Arrow, he's right in that range too, about 6'4", 6'5", and he got hops to spare. So he's bringing out some help here. Has to be in the precise spot. Directing traffic, says all right to the right. Trying to get the crowd into it. So here's Arrow's first dunk attempt. Oh, wasn't as clean as he would have liked. He did kind of bump into Hilke, but he did put that thing down in nasty fashion. Let's look again. Oh, he could have kissed the rim. Then he just casually walks off like, hey, man, look, this is easy. This is easy work. Now here's the question mark right here. Devon Washington of Team Okayama, who kind of cruised through the qualification. His teammate Hilke trying to get people into it. Let's see what he's got here. Okay. One-handed cuff windmill with his hand behind his back. That's how easy it is? Okay. Couple 7s and an 8. First dunk attempt. Another look at it. Oh, listen, I think that might have been better than the 7. That's just my opinion. Ooh. Nonetheless, the score is what the score is. And now he's going to be a prop for Just Fly. So Darlington. Oh, and a little swag. He's like, come on, let me hear it, Utsunomiya. 9s across the board. The Flying Dread Man. Oh, started from the bottom, now he's here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that was just stupid. I think we can all appreciate that dunk. All right, so after a 25 on his first dunk attempt, here's Arek Przybylski, AKA Arrow. Off the bounce and the windmill. Playing it safe. I think it's not a shame, but it just speaks to how much dunking has elevated creativity from a creativity standpoint, that we look at a bounce and a windmill as routine these days. It's like, oh yeah, he just did a windmill off the bounce. Yeah, it was pretty good, 7 or so. 10 years ago, that dunk would have been a 10. Now you got to go through the legs twice, almost. All right, so 22 on the first. The dunk, the door's still open for Devon here. But Washington's got to bring something filthy if he wants to get past Arrow. Oh, and he did it. He did bring us something nasty. Full extension. He dug deep to get that. 3/8. And let's look again. He goes off the bounce. Hey, he tucked that one between his knees. Oh, the landing wasn't that good. I don't know if you deduct points for the landing, but the smash was nice. There's Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. He's got his phone out. He want to share something with his people on social media. All right, so here's Rain Kill. He's being a good sport. Had a pretty good showing in the dunk qualifier. As we're on into the final now. Devon Washington, the odd man out, is going to be up to the 2 pros. So it's about to go down. So Arrow goes up and over the top of Wayne Keel with the emphatic throwdown. He gets a 9 2/8. Says, I can deal with that. He's so cool, he ain't even took his hat off yet. I'd hate to see what he does with his hat off when he means business. Get a few looks at that. And I think it's just crazy how easy he makes that look. Jump over a dude, windmill it, and throw that thing down. So is Hicks giving Duncan advice? Now I can understand if he's giving 2-point shooting advice, because he did win our 2-point shootout, but don't be giving no Duncan advice, Michael Money in the Bank. That ain't your forte, at least not anymore. All right, so here's Justin Just Fly, and he's gonna use Bodie. And Hicks is laughing at his teammate. Just anticipating what might happen with this. All right, Justin Just Fly, 2 G's on the line here. It's gonna be his first dunk here in the final. Justin Just Fly. Did he touch the backboard? Did he touch the backboard? He got 9s across the board. He goes over the top of the big man, touches the glass, and then touches the 10. Oh, with authority. Let's look again. Look at the takeoff. He clears Bodie, who's over 200 centimeters. Oh, yeah, you can see it, yeah. We call that the tap smash. So Just Fly digging in his bag of tricks a little bit here in the final. And his first dunk lands him a pretty good score, 27. All right, Arrow getting his footing together. Oh, 360 one-hand cuff And the fans like it. Let's see if the judges do. Oh, one of the judges gives a 10. Another look at it. Oh yeah, he got dizzy with it, didn't he? Yeah, that wasn't bad. And he's rocking the number 6 like LeBron James. I don't even think LeBron could do that dunk. LeBron's old number. Oh, whoa. Just Fly went to the cartwheel, so he took us to the playground. Anytime you see a cartwheel, you perfect those on the playground. So he's bringing out his signature cartwheel, and he's trying to go through the legs. I might have to leave the microphone if he puts this down. All right. So it doesn't count as an attempt. He didn't try to throw it down. Just Fly. Oh! Cartwheel. One hand Yanni. Another look at it. He's already coming off the dunk contest win in our first Masters of the 2017 summer in Saskatoon. He won it with that dunk, and he brings it out here for a second dunk in the final. Whee! Whenever he does the cartwheel, I'm thinking in my mind, whee! I can't even say that right because my voice is almost gone. But that's what happens when you're screaming, because you're getting crazy plays and crazy dunks every other second. Shout out to my lovely wife, Cam, who's watching the dunk contest back home. She's giving her own commentary. She was like, did you just see that cartwheel? Like, yeah. Don't ask me if I can do that. He's a better man than me in that category, love. There will be no cartwheel dunks for me. I can yell about it on the microphone, though. All right, the final dunk after a 25 and a 27 for Arrow. So he's taking his time getting this set up, and Rain Keel's getting real comfortable down there. Bros over foes. So Arrow jumping over the dude in the chair. He just barely missed the dunk. So Rain Keel is literally just here for support. That's very supportive. He's getting very closely acquainted with with whoever that dude is holding the ball. He should at least take him out to dinner first. I mean, they got at least. This is so sweet. I mean, they should exchange phone numbers and take a trip to the Utsunomiya Tower tomorrow after this. This is borderline romantic. All right, so now that it's set up, and we'll see if Arrow can cap this thing. Yeah. The fans like it. So do the judges. So do I. Let's look again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll get you a 10. Over the dude in the chair being consoled by Piran. You don't see this every day, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if I was more impressed with the embrace or the dunk. In any case, that puts him in good shape. And see what Just Fly can do. And he's got the smiling Michael Money in the Bank Hicks holding the rock for him. Just Fly. Even Michael Money in the Bank Hicks was like, ooh, ooh, did he just do that? Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did that. Just Fly. And that's all he does, is just fly. Oh, man, look again. Over Hicks, through the legs. And if Michael Money in the Bank Hicks had hair, Justin Just Fly might have cut it off. Oh, that was nastier than Brussels sprouts. I'm feeling that dunk. The more I see it, the more I like it. That's going to be enough to crown Justin Darlington your dunk champ. He's going to take home a couple of G's, and he's getting some love from the crowd here. They're like, what is this dude made of? How do you do that? Let's get it over to Andy, who's with Justin Just Fly right now.
Win in Japan?
Oh, it feels good. You know, I wish I could have got the 2 dunks that I wanted down today, but in the end, it's a W, you know, so I'm happy to be here and get my first W in Japan.
2 Masters and 2 wins. Can you speak about that, please?
You know, I'm getting out of my, some people say, retirement. You know, I'm trying to get my bones loose and my blood loose, so hopefully in China, when I face a couple of my friends, I'll be ready.
Great. Well, congratulations.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, so I know the dunk that he's talking about. He wanted to land the cartwheel through the legs. But listen, I don't think you got nothing to really be worried about. The 3 dunks that you gave us in the final, my friend, were quite filthy enough. We get to look back at all the stuff that he did. He didn't even handle the ball off the cartwheel probably as cleanly as he liked. You saw the ball move before he grabbed it. And then he still was able to get a hold of it and then give us a boom session. And the rim might still be shaking here in Utsunomiya. Congratulations to Justin Just Fly, who came with the complete sickness here. Somebody get that man a shot of something. He is ill. He is ill. There's Darlington now. It's photo opportunity time with the 2 G's in hand. So this is a guy who's well respected on the dunk circuit, and because he's earned it. He's been a torchbearer for dunkers really around the globe. He's been a YouTube sensation for years, and he still finds ways to win dunk contest after dunk contest. 2nd and 3rd place finishers taking home $500, but it ain't 2 G's.
Justin Darlington, Alcapa Shibuki, so say good challenge to Okayama, Zemun, Washington. Give a big hand. Congratulations.
All right, so Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. What is he doing getting some camera time right now? He didn't dunk. Get out of here, Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. You have enough camera time. My goodness. It's the Justin Just Fly Darlington show. And the crowd is letting him hear it. High fives all around. And hoping some of his hops rub off on them. We might see one of these people compete in the dunk contest next year. He got the magic touch. And then he comes over here and hands me the 2000, the mock check. You can't see it right now because I'm not on camera, but now, what? He said he doesn't like bringing it on the plane, so he's giving it to me. Well, listen, I'll hold the actual 2000 if you want me to. Oh, that goes right into the account. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. In the meantime, we still got some unfinished business here in Utsunomiya. We got the final. Yeah, it's a rematch of last year. Piran and Novi Wahda. And we got a 10-minute break in between time. So feel free to step aside for a moment, but that 10-minute timer is on right now. So when we come back, it's on to the final. Novi Wahda and Team Piran, the best of the best here in Utsunomiya. Hang tight, y'all.
all started with passion in the beginning. I've lost so many times before I started winning. I pushed myself to the limit and I fell right over. But I kept getting up, now I'm a 3x3 baller. Now they look to the level, I took the ground with these lights. Backstage get like inside. Crash me all while my name was Mike. Henry, but it's a game up. Cause for me it's just a leg up. I'm messing up bulletproof to you haters. I'm like push up on the shit. I'm a soldier, how I do things. Knock me down, I get back up when it's clutch time. Come in with clutch up, it's all try on fire. I work so hard by desire. It's a fight to the end, I'm underneath my next warrior. Translated to English.
Masters いよいよ
All right, all right, all right. It all comes down to this. 10 minutes on the game clock. The final two standing this year were the same final two standing here in Utsunomiya last year. Piran, Novi Sad, Wahda with $20,000 on the line. Here's how we got here. Piran started the day with a 22-9 win over St. Petersburg in the quarterfinal. No contest. Then, not much of a challenge from Liman in the semifinals to get here to the final. Meantime, for Novi Sad, Wahda, they weren't challenged too much throughout the day either. They started with a quarterfinal win over Krakow, and then on to the semifinals against Ulaanbaatar. They made easy work of them, and now they're here with an opportunity to win here in Utsunomiya for the second consecutive year. But with that fresh in the mind of Team Piran, they're probably going to play with some added aggression. They don't like losing to these guys. There's a lot of respect between these two teams. You heard Dusan Bullet after his semifinal win. He said, these are the two best teams. And you can't disagree with that. You're not going to find two teams that execute better. You're not going to find two teams that are more balanced than the two squads that we see out here. They both got plenty of experience on the World Tour. Total of 12 appearances on the World Tour for Team Piran. 14 appearances for Novi Sad, Wahda, dating back to 2012. They've won it twice already. Piran hoping to change the trend a little bit as we get a look at the rosters here. Piran looks like this: Simon Finsgaard, Dean Kadkits, Gasper Obnik, Anze Schreibolt. Novi Sad, Wahda, Dusan Bullet, Dejan Majstorovic, Nikola Pavlovic, and Marko Savage. You couldn't ask for a better matchup in the final. Again, last year was Novi Sad, Wahda getting past Simon Finsgaard and company. Finsgaard, 37 years old, playing like he's 10 years younger so far this summer. Dusan Bullet, 5 years younger, ranked number 2 in the world for the first time in a long time. Mr. Bulletproof just taking a couple of deep breaths, taking it in. And he's like DJ Khaled. All he does is win, 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 no matter what. We'll see if that proves true here in the final. Piran just has had a horrible time on the World Tour. On the World Tour against Novi Sad, Wahda, they are 0-4. So dating back, you look at the 2016 Utsunomiya Masters in the final, Novi Sad comes out on top. The World Tour final 2015, the semifinals, Novi Sad got the win there. Then again at the World Tour final 2013, quarterfinals, Novi Sad gets past Piran. And then the Prague Masters as well in 2013, the semifinals. Novi Sad, Wahda victorious over Team Piran. So, listen, if it's any time to get payback, this is that time. And it's on. Piran in the black, Novi Sad, Wahda in the orange tops. I should mention that Piran has had success as a national team. Team Slovenia, they were able to beat Team Serbia at the Europe Cup in 2016, which is Novi Sad, Wahda. So they can kind of hang their hat on that. But as far as the World Tour goes, it's been all Novi Sad, Wahda. And a smart play by Dusan Bullet. He was able to draw the foul. He wanted to stepping up to the free throw line here, but that's called on the floor. It's the world's second-ranked team versus the world number 4. Dusan with the moves on Schreibolt. Oh, and the step back rattles off. Schreibolt to Obnik. Obnik fouled on the floor. Pavlovic wrapped him up. So Finsgaard Pass Savage, beautiful pass. Stray Bolt, D'd up at the rim though. The Sphinx leaves the J short. Stray Bolt with the board. Misses the first time, misses the second. But the Sphinx has got his back. Maestro, quick trigger from distance, missed it. Finsgar, the former #1. That's a good matchup between he and Maestro. I'm really liking all the matchups across the board here. I'm not seeing a whole lot of mismatches, but you look at the stick-to-itiveness of the Sphinx, who follows the shot. Almost got a steal on that pass too. Obnik, can he keep it going from the semifinal? Misses the shot, follows his rebound, follows the miss with the rebound and the score. Pavlovic spins right back to Kavgic. Oh, and he still put one right in his grill piece.
He can taste the leather.
Stray Bolt. Nope. Oh, but Kavgic heads up play, or Obnik, excuse me, heads up play to tip it to Stray Bolt for the score. Pavlovic to Mr. Bulletproof. These are the two veterans. Dusan a little frustrated there after the shot. 3-1, Piran on top. They're playing some great basketball here of late. Novi Wahda's look good so far here in Utsunomiya. The Maestro misses the crib, but he's fouled in the process. He'll shoot a free throw. But we have seen some chinks in the armor, so to speak, with Novi Wahda. In summer of 2017 in national team competition. Saw him lose twice at the Europe Cup. Oh, look at that. Oh, but Maestro couldn't finish it. Both of these teams are so precise. They put you on the operating table and just go to work on you. Dusan called for the foul. Stray Bolt try to put that spin move on him. 3 up. Savage is saying, oh, he hooked. Watch that hook. Well, Savage might have got away with a little hook himself there. Little of the pot calling the kettle black. 3 up. Obnik. Pavlovic, oh man. That was a level 10 degree of difficulty on that shot. Kavgic, oh, in and out on the 2. Pavlovic, oh, wait, FaceTime. Oh, and then Stray Bolt fouled on the 2-point attempt. Dusan got underneath him. Dusan says, wait a minute, I was offensive foul. But here's another look at Pavlovic's shot. Stray Bolt, he's gonna shoot 2 here. First one missed badly. 6-3, almost 3 minutes into this game. Basket's gonna count. Dusan cut underneath his, looks like his right eye. He's got a gash, and he's gonna need to be tended to. His cheekbone is bleeding, so this could be a key point in the game here. No Dusan bullet on the court for Team Novi side. We'll see if, oh, what a connection. The Sphinx taking it from Stray Bolt. The oop and the scoop. Savage. Obnik called for the push. So while Dusan is being tended to, and there's a break in the action here, another look. What a pass and a nice finish. 5-6 game, Novi side on top. We'll see how quickly Dusan can get back on the court. So, man, it's been at a furious pace thus far. So Ovnik recover his own rebound. Pavlovic with a couple of just ridiculously tough shots so far in this game. Shrey Bolt continuing to battle underneath. Savage making his way to the cup. And a 6-5 game between 4th ranked team in the world and the 2nd ranked team in the world. The number 1 ranked team in the world was out here too in Utsunomiya. Didn't make it to day 2. Ljubljana 0-2 in pool play. Oh, Ovnik. Shot rolls out. Shrey Bolt. Rebound score. So Dusan still out. Savage lost the handle on it, and it goes out of bounds. Yep, just took his eye off the rock for a minute, and that cost him a possession. Great defense underneath. Dusan back in the game. Defended well by the Sphinx. Maestro has to force it up to try to beat the shot clock. Then Shrey Bolt gets it to the Sphinx for the clear. Pavlovic guarding Ovnik. He steps back on him. Try to give him a two-piece. Oh, Maestro passes tip. Good heads-up play by Sphinx guard. Otherwise, that would have been an easy score underneath for Dusan Bullet. So as it stands right now, it's a 1-point game. Novi Sad Wahda in front. 4-0, undefeated on the World Tour against Piran.
Yes. Let's do it. Oh, black ball.
Off of Savage's knee. Good play there by Kavgic. Ovnik. Look at the D there by Dusan. Kavgic now. Call for the travel. And nowhere to go. Take another look. Step back. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Only thing he didn't have was a suitcase. Oh. Maestro and Dusan miscommunicate. That was hit out of bounds. 9 stolen shot clock for Team Piran as they'll look to even this thing up. Ovnik with a good move away from the ball to get past Dusan. Bullet, no choice but to foul him. 5 fouls on Novi Sad Wahda, 4 on Piran. Look at this battle right here. Shrey Bolt and Savage. Savage refusing to be moved, and 3 seconds is called on the play. That's a credit to his defense. Now Shrey Bolt all over Pavlovic. Could be black ball. So Team Piran take over. Still stuck at a 7-6 game. It's been that way for the past minute or so. Shrey Bolt spins towards the inside. Jay is off target. Pavlovic trying to be on target from distance. He misses. And the Sphinx, he steps out of bounds. Track the ball down, try to throw it off of Dusan, but he stepped on that out of bounds line, so Novi Sad Wahda will take the rock. So rematch of last year's final here in Utsunomiya. We'll see if the outcome is the same, with Novi Sad Wahda coming out on top. A lot of respect between these two teams. No question about that. They both have earned it, both very deserving. So Obnik evens things up at 7 apiece. This one has an overtime type feel to it. So I'll take this as an opportunity to just give you the overtime rules. I hope you got your pen and pencil ready because there's going to be a lot. So here's how it goes down in overtime to determine the winner. You ready? First two points wins. Did you get all that? We'll see if it even gets to that point. It's all even right now. That wasn't cleared. Wasn't cleared anyway. And then Pavlovic steps out of bounds. So it's going to be Piran ball. 4:22 on the clock. 7 fouls put you in the penalty. Pavlovic, the new addition, getting a rest as Marco Zero watches from home, I'm sure. Wishing him good health as he tries to recover. He's injured. Big part of why Novi Sad has been so successful. But props to Pavlovic, who has really stepped in nicely and giving his team some good defense and some scoring here in Utsunomiya. They're going to need everything they can get down the stretch. Piran's playing with purpose. They don't want to lose again here in Utsunomiya in the final. With $20,000 on the line and an automatic spot in the World Tour final as well. And there's Shrey Bolt giving his team a 1-point advantage. Maestro, oh, how in the heck did he make that? He didn't even look at the rim. He's got eyes in the back of his head. That was just stupid. Stupid good. Another look. I mean, he had just barely cleared that thing before he put it up, and then you see Finsgar's Shrey Bolt is draped over him like paint, and he still got dropped off. That's a different kind of shooter, ladies and gentlemen. That's when you got a feel for the basket, not necessarily sight of the basket. I mean, just a glimpse, and he lets that thing go. That's Steph Curry-like. There's his own personal fan club, too. They love to see that. 9-8 game, Novi Sad back out front for now. Obnik couldn't get it to go. Maestro straight down Broadway, and he lays it in. 2-point game. Oh, Obnik. Oh, he put Dusan in a blender. Him losing the ball kind of helped his move out.
Their 5th foul.
Another look. See, when Obnik lost it, threw Dusan off, he thought he could get a steal. He ended up getting crossed as a result, though. Oh, Cav gets nice feed. And Pavlovic, no choice but to foul Shrey Bolt underneath. So Shrey Bolt, the 25-year-old, at the stripe. 6 fouls on Novi Sad, 5 on Piran. Another foul on Novi Sad puts him in the penalty. Just over 3 minutes. And Shrey Bolt goes glass. 10 apiece. And Shrey Bolt called for the bump there. That's one of those fouls, kind of a silly foul. Not necessary, especially here with under 3 minutes to play. And now both teams with 6 fouls. Next defensive foul, oh, Maestro with the sick, quick spin in the score, 11-10. Obnik answers right back though, 11 up. Next foul, and we're shooting free throws for either team. Maestro with the feed from Savage, and it's 12-11. Obnik to the Sphinx. Sphinx jab step, back out to Obnik. Puts the 2 up, defended well by Savage, and then Dusan going for the rebound. He hit it out of bounds. He's going to give Piran the possession. But an out-of-bounds challenge. If we look at Savage get to the crib once again. So an out-of-bounds challenge. To me, it looked like that was clearly off of Dusan, but again, you just you never know. So another look. Looks like the Sphinx is going towards the court. Dusan looks like he's swiping it towards out of bounds. So challenge is lost by Team Novi side. It's going to be Piran Rock. And Novi side won't have the ability to challenge for the rest of the way here. Oh, the Sphinx couldn't, or Shrebo recovers it and then scores. 12 up, approaching the 2-minute mark. Maestro misses.
Orange ball. Wahda.
2:09 officially left in this one. $20,000 on the line. The two best teams in 3x3, not necessarily ranking-wise, but the best teams here in Utsunomiya for sure. Kavkic now, he's gonna clear it. Obnik, oh. Bad pass decision. The Maestro just long on that too. He's got the green light. He's got the green light. I had to pull out the John Legend for that. Finsgar, huge two to put Piran up 14-12. Mr. Bulletproof, the quick response to trimming to the 2-point lead. So it's a 1-point game, about $1.50 to play. Another look at the Sphinx. You're talking about some of the most ridiculous shots have been made in this game. The Maestro made one, and we just saw Finsgar with the defense draped all over him too. These are two teams that want it bad, and it's more than the money. In Ljubljana, there's the #1 ranked player in the world, Yasmin Hercegovac, and he's standing by watching the action. His team not even participating here day 2. They didn't make it out of pool play. Novi Sad Wahda will be retaking that #1 ranking if they get a win here. They're down by 1 though. In the meantime, Savage passed up the 2. He drives. Man, he had that look in his eyes like he was about to bang that thing. He lays it in instead. And it's 14 up. Obnik going right at Dusan. Dusan tips it over to the Maestro. A minute to play. 8 on the shot clock with the ball in Bullet's hands, guarded by Shrebo. 6 fouls apiece. So got to play smart on the defensive end or free throws will follow. Obnik, Shrebo, Finsgar, kicks it. Obnik, oh what? Look at the passing, look at the precision. That was beautiful. I made up a word for that. Maestro, oh, he's fouled by the Sphinx. 30 seconds to go. He's gonna shoot 2 with a chance to put Novi side in front. Another look. And yep. Finsgar, he knew it immediately. Here's the Maestro. First free throw, soft like terry cloth, and it's all even at 15 apiece.
One more shot.
Old rivals. Did I just see what I thought I saw? I don't think I just saw what I thought. Was that an air ball from the free throw line in clutch in crunch time from the Maestro? There must be an imposter. That's got to be an imposter. In any case, look at the passing action once again. That's top 5 worthy, in my opinion. But who am I? 15 up, 30 seconds to go. Avnik, he got nowhere to go. He's going to have to keep it himself. He's got 5 on the shot clock. What's he going to do with it? He swings it over. Stray Bolt. Avnik goes to the ground to get it. Approaching 10 seconds now. Stray Bolt. He's got to put a shot up with 4 on the shot clock. He misses it. Maestro has it. 5 on the shot clock. Feed down low by Savage is just too far for Dusan. So just 3 seconds remaining. Would you have it go down any other way? So Savage with the right idea, just too much steam on that one. So it goes out of bounds. 3 seconds. This could be one of the most dramatic finishes in all of 3x3 history. Let's see what happens. Avnik for the win, no. So it turns out those overtime rules that I had to give you guys earlier, it's pretty good that I gave them to you, huh? Yeah. Another look. Avnik, and he got a look. He hit the rim. So we go to overtime now. Yeah, buddy. First team to score 2 points wins it. That's it. Guaranteed. Guaranteed to be a thrilling finish here in Utsunomiya. We wouldn't have it any other way. The 2 best teams out here, a rematch of last year's final here in Utsunomiya, coming down to overtime. These 2 teams, they're like surgeons. They're so precise in their passing. Just put so much effort into setting up plays and working with each other so they can come out here and put themselves in a position to win. So here we go, overtime again. First team to score 2 wins it. Maestro running. Airballs it. So Piran now has it. Finsgaard with a good look. Oh. He upset with himself. He knows that the chances of him getting a look that good again here in overtime are slim to none. And he just let it go, a little over anxious. Now they got a D up. Savage with the Sphinx all over him. Again, fouling situation is important here. There's Dusan as he holds off Avnik and gets the score. So Novi side with game point. Can they repeat here in Utsunomiya? There's Dusan. And Avnik wanted to prevent being called for a foul there because 2 free throws would have followed for Dusan. So, you know, a smart play actually to kind of let him go by. He's lucky he wasn't called for a foul there. And Novi side has that 1-point lead, but Piran could win this with a 2. The Sphinx past Dusan, and he lays it in. It's all even 16 apiece. Sudden death overtime. Next score wins it. Dusan working on Stray Bolt. Misses the shot. So here's Avnik to Sphinx. He got another look here. He passed up the 2, saved the ball. Dusan goes to the floor. Savage cruising in for the win. And it's Novi Wahda doing it for a second time. Moment, wait, the celebration. It's got to be held off. They got a clearing challenge here. We got a clearing challenge from Team Piran, which could negate that score for Novi Wahda and negate the celebration. We'll have to see here. We'll have to see here because a determination is going to have to be made. Now, If Piran loses the challenge, if they lose the challenge, then the game is over. The challenge is lost, and that's your ball game. Different year, same result. When the smoke clears, it's Novi side out Wahda standing atop everybody else. Take a look at the replay. The Sphinx saved it. Dusan goes to the ground. He was behind the two-point arc. Savage, look what I found. Cruises in for the layup in overtime in the final. So it's going to be Novi side out Wahda with a $20,000 check. Piran having to settle for second place and $10,000. Also Novi side locking down that automatic spot in the World Tour final in Beijing. Meantime, let's get it over to Gasper Obnik and Annie after the loss.
Great tournament, incredible final. Great tournament, incredible final game. Can you take us through it?
Yeah, we've been through the ups and lows with these guys. We know each other a lot, so we knew that probably no team will pull away from each other. So we thought, hey, we might bring us to the final seconds. We got a shot. We got plenty of shots for making the final game, winning ours, but unfortunately and luckily for them, this time they got the win.
Thank you, and great tournament.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, great tournament indeed. Gasper Obnik, he's a classy guy. Gives props when props are due. And again, both of these teams have a lot of respect for each other. It's hard not to respect each other given the battles that they've had over the years. And this one proved to be another one. This is one for the history books with these two that they won't soon forget. You had that feeling even at the beginning of this game. You know, they were trading baskets back and forth. Neither team willing to give up really any leeway. This is probably the most ridiculous shot of the game. Maestro stepping back and just launching that thing up, knocking it down. Obnik with the move on Dusan Bullet to get the score there. But again, you just had that feeling. Neither team was able to pull away. You knew that overtime was going to be, you know, maybe in play. Ended up going to overtime after some just gritty play and beautiful passing really from both teams. But you won't find a passing sequence better than this one right here from Team Piran. A missed opportunity there from Savage as he looked for Dusan. We go to overtime. Dusan gets the score. The Sphinx with an answer. And then once we got to overtime, this was the play here. Sphinx passed up a two-point shot, saved it to Dusan, who got it to Savage for the win. So let's get it to the winners now. Annie's standing by with Dejan Majstorovic.
Incredible last game. Rematch of last year, same result. How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm really very happy. We play against great team. I want to congratulate the guys from Piran. They play very physical, they're very smart. Always when we play against them, always on one ball decide. It was in this game again. We play good all tournament. I think we deserve it. But if Piran won, they probably deserve it, same like we are.
Congratulations, Mr. MVP.
Really? Thank you very much. That's not really important, but thank you.
Great, thank you.
All right, so you heard it. The Maestro MVP out here in Utsunomiya. And, oh man, he deserved it. And no question about it. I said earlier in the semifinals that he was making a case for MVP, given the way he had been playing out here. I mean, he's got a flamethrower. One of the best shooters, if not the best shooter in all of 3x3. You can see the disappointment on Anze Shrebo's face. He's probably thinking back to a couple of plays he wished he had back. But once it's done, it's done. And it is over. Finito. Ball game. But nothing to hang their heads about, that's for sure. There's the Maestro. Nobody's head held higher than his. Here in Utsunomiya, MVP. He's going to split 20 Gs with his teammates. And Novi Wahda will be back in the World Tour final yet again. And a reminder for you, we'll see him at every Masters this year. They qualified for every Masters stop. So this win puts them in the Beijing World Tour final. They don't have to worry about that. Now it's all about the cheese, baby. Now they want to make as much dough as they can on the World Tour with that World Tour final spot already locked in. So there's your MVP stepping up. Time for the photo op. Well-deserved win for Novi Wahda. So hard to repeat. Come back and do it again. Even harder when you're playing against the same team, a team that's familiar with what you do, a team that's as equally as dangerous as you. And they find a way to get it done in OT.
FIBA World Tour Utsunomiya Masters 優勝チームの表彰を行います。優勝はNovi Wahda.
All right, so here's Novi Wahda. About to come up and accept the praise and the recognition, and of course the 20,000 as well. Dejan Majstorovic, Dusan Bullet, Marco Savage, and the new addition, Pavlovic, standing victorious. Pavlovic's first appearance at the World Tour. That's not bad for a first timer. Dusan earned this one too. He got a cut underneath his eye. Got some battle scars. He said, well, to show back home, he said, yeah, I earned this one.
First of all, receiving the boarding ticket to the Masters final, Beijing.
So each one of these players playing a key role in their win here in Utsunomiya. Dejan again, the MVP, and the wins on the World Tour just keep racking up for Novi Wahda. This is win number 10. Win number 10. So it's going to be hard to match that resume as Novi Wahda continues to prove why they're the best in the biz with another win here in Utsunomiya at our second stop on the 2017 World Tour. It's on to Prague next, y'all. We hope you enjoyed it. It got crazy out here the final day. Congratulations to all our individual contest winners as well. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks for the 2-point shootout final. Justin Just Fly Darlington in the dunk contest. And of course, Novi Wahda beating Team Piran once again. So that's it. That's all. I'm Kyle Montgomery, y'all, saying peace out from Utsunomiya. We'll see you in Prague, baby.
World Tour Utsunomiya Masters終了となりましたが、皆さんお集まりいただき試合の方を見て楽しかったでしょうか。